Hello, hello. I'm gonna have to test a couple of things real quick. I apologize. I I've been struggling for the last half hour trying to get everything set up because something happened to my computer. So it looks like at least I am streaming. So hopefully that'll be enough to get us going. Hopefully this will work out. I cannot confirm nor deny that my widgets such as following and things like that are working right now. I played with it. I tried to get it set up. The streaming software I'm using, OBS, has left me hanging, shall we say, for today. I think I've got it working, so we're gonna go. I'll play around with it over the next couple of days. I won't be streaming tomorrow. I've got some other things, so hopefully tomorrow I can beat it into submission and get it figured out. Anyway, I appreciate you putting up with me and putting up with this, and hopefully we can still have fun. Today we are in Starsector. It is, as most people describe it, or as I've heard it described the most, it's Mountain Blade in space. It is a um, open world exploration. There's some RPG elements, but not really. Do whatever you darn well want kind of game. You can start up um, your own colonies and stuff. Create your own, basically create your own faction. You can join other factions. You can sign up to be a soldier. You can be a merc. You can do pirate activity. You can sky's the limit. And the other thing that's really fun is it's more capital ship than fighter ship based combat. So you're in charge of a ship. You're like the captain of it, but you're also surrounded by a fleet of other ships that you've put together. And yeah, it's a really cool and interesting game. We're gonna start today on easy, going through the tutorial. I haven't played it that much. I put in a few hours yesterday and a few hours a couple months ago. So I'm still new. So we're going to start out on easy, go from there. If it's too easy, we'll switch her up and put her on normal and start again. Um, I fully intend for this to be one of those streams where if I die, I die. Um, that is the only way that we will reload. If I lose all but one ship, I lose all but one ship. Hopefully we don't have to worry about that and I can keep going. But casualties and losses will be a part of this. I have accepted that. I hope you will too. And I hope you can kind of keep me accountable for it. Um, so anyway, without further ado, welcome to Starsector. Now, hopefully the volumes are all where they should be. Hopefully, my computer hates me, dang it. Play game. Fortunately, Starsector and my computer actually get along pretty well. So when it crashes, I just have to reload the game. I played it fine for hours yesterday. Something happened last night and my computer crapped out on me, though, apparently. So I apologize for the inconvenience and all of that. Alright, so we're going to start a new game. I don't want to be an old fart. At least not that kind of old fart. What do we like here? I mean, I'm partial to beards, and he's got a nice one right there. Guess he's slightly balding like me. Not sure how I feel about that. Eh, slightly balding again. I love the art style in this game. It's really well done. Okay. There are a lot of different captains and stuff you can pick from. Or portraits, I guess I should say. Why don't we go with him? He looks nice and dignified. Well, this is the part I'm not so good at, making up my bloody mind. You know? There's another guy that I also liked, and I can't seem to find him now. Which is kind of frustrating. I got some real old fogies. Yeah, he's dignified, but I'm not a big fan of the gray. You know? Just not a big fan of the gray. What the hell? We'll go with the gray. We're not going to play iron mode. Normal size, I like it big. We're going to do a mix, some older, some newer colonies, or star systems. Random seed used, okay, that's good. Now, what should we do for a name? Jupiter Gardner. Pluto. Gabrielle. You know, maybe we should stick with Carl Citadel as we used in the other one. I love how it beeps with every push of the button. Wow. It'd be helpful if I could spell my own name. It'd be helpful if I could remember how I spelled my own name. Wow. The brain is not with it today. I apologize. I kind of like Captain Carl Citadel. It's got a nice little ring to it, you know? So yeah, you got that? Continue. Your most recent occupation was as a bounty hunter commanding a wolf-class frigate, a scavenger commanding a wayfarer-class combat freighter, an explorer leading a salvage expedition from aboard an Apogi-class cruiser, a mercenary leading a small force from aboard a Hammerhead-class destroyer, a freelancer doing whatever jobs you've been able to find. Randomized start. So, for me at least, what I've kind of figured out is there's several ways of doing the easy and hard starts. Obviously, there's the difficulty the game is set at. There's iron mode and things like that. But also, um, there is what you start out with, what kind of settings you do. These fast starts give you a variety of different ships. I think it's like 3 ships total you're in your fleet instead of just the 2. These 2 give you one ship, give you 2 ships, excuse me. And I think that's the route I'm going to take. I'm gonna go with the Wolf class frigate. Uh, Plus, being a bounty hunter sounds kind of cool. In real life, I would never be a bounty hunter, but here I kind of like the idea. I'm too much of a chicken to make bounty hunting my profession in real life. Kite class shuttle. In addition, your fleet includes a kite class shuttle under the command of an experienced subordinate. So you can have people under your command. They have different effects, different bonuses. They're kind of like from what I understand, a scaled down version of you. I've never actually had one. Or a Shepherd class drone tender with a cargo of heavy machinery. So in this game, there are several different resources you use, just like in Mountain Blade. The heavy machinery is used for a lot of different things. It incorporates like the machinery you use to salvage the different ships and stuff. The machinery you would use for surveying planets. Um, it's a unit of measurement. That, and supplies is another one. And then I guess you could kind of count your crew as another um, form of resource. And then, of course, you've got fuel. Fuel is only used to enter and exit and fly in faster than light travel. So you don't use it while you're in system, which is kind of nice. I'm going to go with a Shepherd class drone tender. I'm not a huge fan of small critters and stuff. Um, Small critters and stuff. Wow. Small ships. I have an itch for big guns. I love battleships. That's just who I am. I mean, I know carriers, it's more cost effective, and with missiles and stuff, it's not really a big deal, but I love big Daka. Bismarck, Yamato. You know, those ships were amazing and beautiful, and the guns. There's just something about a giant cannon that stirs my heart. Anyway, I'm done now. Like I said earlier, I'm gonna go with the easy start. I've only played for a handful of hours. I haven't watched a lot of people play it. If this is too easy, I will restart on normal difficulty. That I will say. But at least for getting our feet wet and for trying out new stuff, I'm gonna start on easy. Plus, I also know that I suck at the combat on this. So, and since this will be a lot more combat oriented than my run through personally, where I avoided it at all costs, um, yeah, should be fun to watch me blow up. We're going to start with a tutorial. It helps get you a good start, it gets you a foundation, and it explains some of the story that is assumed to have happened anyway. So, we're going to start with a tutorial. And away we go. This is one of the few games that my computer will actually load in what I consider a reasonable amount of time. As I said in the startup, there's a lot of saving. It assumes you're saving all the time. The only times I will personally use those save files is if there's a glitch in the game or on my computer somewhere, or if there is a complete wipe of everything in my fleet and I die. Otherwise, I plan on pressing forward with whatever survives. So, this will be interesting. Welcome to the sector. Your fleet is in the middle of nowhere and critically low on supplies. If you don't acquire more supplies, your fleet will suffer through a slow but ultimately fatal decline. You decide to continue. Fortunately, there's a debris field nearby. Move up into it and activate your scavenge ability to search it for useful cargo. Scavenging requires heavy machinery, but there is some in your cargo holds. Gain the ability Scavenge. Make sure to take all of the supplies and any other valuable cargo, but feel free to leave the cheap and bulky metals behind. To get your fleet moving, click on empty space in the direction you want to move. Finish. So I think the debris field is up. Yes, it is. Press 6 to salvage, scavenge, whatever. Your fleet assumes a stable orbit relative to the debris field. The field appears stable and will not likely will not drift apart anytime soon. Long-range scans indicate it's likely something of value could be found inside. There are indications that what salvage is to be had may not be easy to get to, though. And there's significant risk involved in running a salvage operation. Assess. So I have fewer crew than they would recommend for running this op. Because of that, I get a difficulty modifier. Scavenge effectiveness. So, yeah. The density of the debris field affects both the amount, resources, and the number of rare items found. Now, because this is a tutorial, this is the only way to progress. And I'm fine with it anyway. So we got supplies, which keeps your supplies includes fuel or food. It includes sublight, right? Sublight, normal travel fuel. It includes spare parts. It includes the goods and materials needed to run a ship on a daily basis in normal space. It's also used to fix ships after combat. So you don't have to have a bajillion different resources like hull plates and mechanical parts and this and that and the other thing. It's all under supplies. The other thing too we should get into while we're here is the combat readiness, which is fleet-wide combat readiness. Each ship has a combat readiness. It takes into account, or it seems to be a measure of kind of like the fleet morale plus or the crew morale plus like the ship's strength and things. It is a it is a measurement of kind of how ready the ship is for battle. If a ship enters combat and its readiness is too low, things will start to malfunction. If it gets low enough, things will start to break permanently. If it gets down to 0, the thing it will start damaging itself until it explodes. Being in combat uses combat readiness. Out of combat increases combat readiness to a certain point. So, things to keep in mind. Take all. So, cargo capacity. I have 147 out of 50. So I've got the cargo space for it. Fuel is good. Personnel capacity is good. Confirm and continue. Press F5 to save. Pirate fleet is approaching. First, you'll spot it as a sensor contact, then as an unidentified fleet, and then, when it gets very close, you'll see its true colors. Don't worry, the pirate ship is a shabby rust bucket, and if you do lose, you can press F9 to quick load. Even so, combat can be expensive, especially if there's no bounty on the enemy you fight. Deploying ships into battle reduces their combat readiness, and recovering CR, combat readiness, consumes supplies. Battle damage can cost even more supplies to repair. However, fighting is often necessary to survive. Wait for the pirate fleet to approach, then defeat them. Dun 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 dun. The pirate ship maneuvers to prevent you from disengaging easily. It does not appear to be certain of your identity. Any hostiles will have a reduced impact on your reputation. Any hostilities will have a reduced impact on your reputation. Wow, I can't talk today. Let's open a comlink. Did the hegemony send you to do this errand for him? Come to collect a bill? Okay. Cut com. Move to engage, because that's what the tutorial told me to do. The opposing fleet moves in to join battle. I can transfer command, so you're given command of a ship, and you can transfer it to another one before the battle, as your flagship. I want to keep the Wolf as my flagship for now. Continue. You can switch once the ships have been deployed, blah, blah, blah. The way it works is I find this really cool. So if your ship goes down, or if you want to switch without your ship going down in combat, you take a shuttle with you and your command crew and fly to the next ship. So it's not an instant transfer. You actually have to give your character time to get there, which is really kind of cool. So deploying ships consumes resources. I'm deploying both of them because I want to, and it helps me with this. Deploy. So this is where it gets kind of interesting. There are command points, which are used to open command channels to give orders. I can give orders as long as the command channel is open, then it costs another point to open it again. We'll let them go for their own now, because there we go. I want to engage fighter strike. And I am going to take control of my ship. So this is my Wolf. It's got different weapons. Some things are already on auto fire, which means they'll target or do combat on their own. I have the pulse laser and the missiles under my command right now. But the pulse laser is set to go to auto fire when I switch to missiles. So yeah, here we go. Shields up. So flux is the measurement of energy consumption. Shields being on consumes some flux. The biggest issue with shields being on, though, is that damage taken does not reduce damage taken to the shields increases the minimum flux, so you have less room to work with. If your shields overload because flux got too high, everything shorts out for a little while, except for your engines. Your forces were able to gain a complete victory in the last engagement. Relationship with pirates reduced by 3, currently at -68. Salvage crews are able to recover 457 credits from CPU cores still active in the wreckage. Pick through the wreckage. Take all. Warning, you're taking capable of carrying. Okay, dismissed. So we have storage and fuel. Confirm and continue. Okay, so yeah, because the battle is over, my supply consumption has gone up. You have 4 story points to spend. Wow. You have 2 skill points to spend. So yeah, this is my supply and how much per day I'm using. Right now I'm using 4. When my ships are repaired, it should drop to like 0.5 maybe. You've gained a level. You gain 1 skill point with each level up, and an additional point at the start of the campaign. You also gain story points as you gain experience. These can be used to take exceptional actions to make your own story. In a way, the tutorial will introduce. In a way, the tutorial will introduce using these a bit later. Skill points are used to learn skills. Skills are arranged in 4 aptitudes: combat, leadership, technology, and industry. Each aptitude has 5 tiers, and you can pick one of the 2 skills at each tier. Skills that affect your piloted ship, all combat skills, and a few skills in other aptitudes can be made elite at the cost of a story point. The maximum level you can reach is 15. So, 4 aptitudes, 5 tiers, that's 20. So you can get 3 of them maxed out if you want. You can also go back, once you get to the end, you can start over that same tier and select the second option. Press C to open the character tab and consider your options. You don't have to actually spend the points now if you don't want to. Finish. So here, combat, leadership, technology, industry. And I've got 2 skill points and 4 story points. +5 resources, but not rare items, such as blueprints recovered from abandoned stations and other derelicts. +20% post-battle salvage. Crew lost to non-combat operations. Bulk transport, cargo capacity, fuel capacity, personnel capacity. Navigation or sensors. 0 flux speed boost is activated at any flux level. Interesting. As long as the ship is not generating flux. So as you can see, some of these give different abilities or special abilities. Jump into a system through or directly into hyperspace. So you can leave from anywhere. Alright, so first salvaging. Makes me feel very small, like we're vermin plundering the cities of fallen angels. It also makes me rich. Journeyman of the Asher Salvage Guild. You can no more escape the economy than you can escape gravity. It surrounds us, contains us, uplifts us. It bound the galaxy together once and will again. Does anyone else have vibes of Star Wars? And the Force? So I got one more point. See, and it tells you what this affects. You know, the piloted ship in this case. Taken. Lost due to hull damage in combat. That combat readiness stuff is nice. So is this helmsman ability. Unless you have fighters, see fighters from piloted ship. Not that effective for me, because I don't have any fighters, unless I want to make the drone tender my capital ship. And maneuverability and top speed affects every ship. So I think we'll go there. Confirm. Now I'll get out of here. Shortly after dispatching the pirates, you receive a tight beam communication from the system's main inhabited world, Ankira. The message is brief and asks you to travel there and contact Station Commander Maldonado as soon as possible. Let's land a course for Ankira. You don't need to do this to travel, but it helps keep track of where you're going and how long it'll take you to get there. After dismissing this dialogue, press E to open up the intel screen to view the details of the message you've just received. Select Show Message, select the message, and click on the Show on Map button to open the map. Centered directly on Ankira. Then left click and hold on the planet and select Lay in Course from the menu that pops up. Alternatively, you can just right click on Akira. Yeah, Ankira. I said it right the first time. You could also press Tab, then open the map and locate Akira manually. Once you get to Akira, open the comm directly to the contact Station Commander Maldonado. Oh, yeah, who cares? The Station Commander. We'll just leave it at that. Cargo pods. What's in cargo pods? Examine cargo pods. Oh, I left these cargo pods behind. Okay. Put pods in a stable orbit. For an additional 400 days, adding or removing any cargo afterwards will destabilize the orbit. Proceed. Leave. So those will remain there for that amount of time. E. Stabilize jump pods, show on map, lay in course. Dang, I'm a ways out. Okay then. Akira is pretty far away, and it'll take a while to get there at this rate. The sustained burn ability is useful for long distance travel. Activating it will briefly stop the fleet and reduce its acceleration to a minimum, but the maximum burn level, will be much higher. A sustained burn can be interrupted by other fleets activating an interdiction pulse. Activates sustained burn to get to Akira more quickly. You can also press and hold shift to speed up time. Up here in the corner is your time. I can press spacebar to pause it. You've got the cycle or year, kind of. You've got the month and the day of the month. Your radar down here, and then this is your to orbit or to your destination. So I can either click it manually, or I can do as the tooltip or as the tutorial's telling me, and just hit 5. Take it off pause, and away we go. And you can see in the corner here that my burn rate has gone up, which is the speed I'm traveling at. Coming up on an asteroid belt, if you go through at full speed, there's a chance your fleet may be knocked off course, and some of your ships might even suffer damage from asteroid impacts. A slow-moving fleet avoids this danger. Press and hold S to move slowly until you're through the asteroid belt. The danger is low, however, especially since the belt is thin and you're only going across it. So you could also get away with just going full speed. This works for all forms of hazardous terrain, if you will. Slowing down through storms, through nebula storms, through asteroid fields, it'll all prevent you from taking damage. Oh, sorry, I apologize about that. Your fleet is getting closer to Ankira, which is controlled by the Hegemony, a major militaristic faction in the sector. While in Hegemony space, a fleet is required by law to identify itself by keeping its transponder turned on. This is a view shared by most, though not all, major power factions. Excuse me, not powers, factions. Turning on the transponder makes your fleet highly visible, and everyone seeing it will know who you are. Unlike that pirate fleet you fought earlier, which you had to be very close to positively identify. Keeping your transponder on is a crippling disadvantage in hostile space. But as we're getting closer to port and we'd like to dock there, it's a good idea to turn it on. Activate the transponder before getting close to Ankira, both to avoid unwanted attention from patrols and to receive docking clearance. Since turning it on and off has major consequences, it requires a double tap to turn on and off. Once to prime and once more to confirm. If you dock with a station without your transponder on, you can only access the black market. Let me rephrase that. If you dock with one of these stations, you can do that. If you dock with a pirate station, they don't care whether you have your transponder on or not. But if you dock with like the Hegemony and you have your transponder off, it's a great way to reduce the profile you make if you're planning on smuggling goods. But it also reduces your potential buying and selling power, if you will, because you can't access the open markets. OpenCom directly. Faying Maldonado. Sorry, your fleet approaches Ankira orbital facility. Your fleet transmits identification codes via the transponder, and you are soon granted docking clearance. Open the com directly. You connect to the local com directory and browse the public and otherwise known listings. You transmit the comms ID and wait for the system to establish a connection. Establishing connection. Your connection request is accepted surprisingly quickly. given that a citizen has many responsibilities. Okay. Citizen must mean something slightly different than it does now. Ah, you've come. Excellent. As you're well aware, recently, well, I suppose we can skip that part. I could use a refresher on recent events. A team from the Galatia Academy has been running experiments on the dormant gate in the system, trying to connect it back to the domain's gate network. Promising experiments, or so they thought, until an energy pulse we expected would get a response from the gate destabilized the jump points leading into the system, cutting us off from the rest of the sector. It's rather like how the sector is cut off from the domain. Right small, the stars have a sense. Wry smile, excuse me. The stars have a sense of irony, do they not? The miners of Durinkyu Station, which is also located in this system and was operating near a subsistence level, were hit the hardest. They turned to piracy, intercepting one of the last food shipments to come in, out of desperation, no doubt, but there were deaths, and they've put themselves well outside the law. Their leaders know that if the jump ports are stabilized and the system is once again part of the sector, they can look forward to a life sentence at a penal colony at absolute best. Alright, where do I fit in? The miners turned pirate are guarding the jump points, preventing us from gathering recent readings and coming up with a way to stabilize them. We do have a security detachment that could handle their forces, but they're tied up defending Enkira. The pirates are too much for you to take on, but fortunately you don't have to. We've got an agent on Dehydrated station who was able to gain access to recent sensor readings from the ships guarding the jump points. But they have not been able to get to a long-range comm array to send the data to us. That's where you come in. Head to Dehydrated and retrieve the data from our agent, then return here. Why me? Why not? I'm not exactly spoiled for choices, and you've shown some ability to handle difficulties. It's not to be a milk run, that's for sure. What's the plan? First off, make sure to turn off your transponder once you undock. I've instructed the security detachment not to give you any trouble about that. If you're lucky, the pirates may even think you're one of their own and let you approach Q. Sorry, I have to sound it out every time. Without any trouble. Still, it makes sense to go dark as you get closer to make sure they can't get too good a reading on your fleet. You can also approach along the asteroid belt. That'll give you almost perfect cover as long as you're moving slowly. And if they do notice me, then you're in trouble. Activate emergency burn to get out of there, lose them, and then come back around and try again. Don't burn unless you really need to, though. It's hard on the ships and will cost you more supplies to recover from. Eats up a good chunk of fuel, too. Emergency burn gain. Very well. Excellent. Thank you for being willing to help. Come back when you've got the data. Good luck. Cut the comm link. So I'm gonna go trade real quick because I can and I'm here. This is talking about how to sell and buy stuff. I just want to get rid of all of that. Because I don't need the steel plate right now, if I'll ever need it. So I might as well just sell it. And, I mean, I could, like, refit my ships or something, but there's not much of a point right now. And I'll go more into that in depth later. So, we'll get out of here. And we'll leave. So, I need to get rid of my... Excuse me. F5 to quick save. Turn off my doohickey transponder. That's the one I was looking for. Go here. Go here. Show on map. Show on map. Lay in course. It's good to lay in a course, if for no other reason than it gives you that thing, which tells you where you're supposed to go. You can obviously change your course with your mouse. If you want to. So this is going dark. Now I am entering the asteroid belt. So, real quick, a lesson that I just learned recently on sensors, ships, and other things. So, this is my sensor profile. This is my sensor range. To detect another ship, you add the sensor range plus their profile, and that gives you the distance you can be detected at. In the opposite, the distance you can be detected at is their sensor range plus your sensor profile. When you're in things like atmospheres or by planets or in asteroid belts, it decreases in size. Also, because I am go dark, it's decreased in size. And these lines represents its detective range on how far away it can detect me. Open comm link directly. Actually, we should read this. Your fleet approaches. Your fleet goes into orbit around Dehydrated Station. The local port authority seems to take no issue with your explanation for why your transponder regrettably can't be turned on. You contact the local comm directory and browse the public and otherwise known listings. Open the comm directory. So there's a bunch of people we could talk to here. Port boss, freelancer administration, quartermaster. The agent is the one we want. You connect to the agent and exchange passphrases to verify each other's identities. The agent then transmits the data file with recent flow raw sensor readings of the unstable jump points. You contact the agent using a special comms ID. A few chirps confirm your identities to each other. You cut comms link after exchanging a few pleasantries. So we're done here. Leave. And now, see the bubbles bigger now that I'm away from the asteroid? Ooh, there's a debris field. Sick significant risk? Very likely though. We can salvage. Take all. Fudge, that wasn't what I meant to do. Examine pods. Take all. So the fuel is kind of a non-issue. Confirm and continue. Leave. There's no point in putting it in a stable orbit. I won't be back. I don't know why I put the other one in a stable orbit either. I probably won't be back. So emergency burn, sustain burn. Now we go. So, and there are orbital mechanics in this game. Planets will orbit and move, so best to pay attention. This is not where I want to be. Oh, there we go. Transponder on. Ah, too close to the sun, too close to the sun. As you can tell too, when you're doing a sustained burn, your turning radius is poor. Slow meandering entry. You have the data? Well done. There's a brief wait as you transmit the data file. Now, while the system is running a preliminary analysis of the data, I believe you're due a reward. 5,000 credits and improved relationship with both the hegemony and her specifically. There's a chime in the background and she looks concerned. Is there a problem? Yes, the system estimates that it'd take about a cycle to analyze the data and come up with a stabilization algorithm. Naturally, by then the data would be out of date and any algorithm based on it meaningless. If we had an AI core on hand, we could analyze the data more quickly. Fortunately, there's a survey probe somewhere in the system, one left over from the initial exploration of the sector by the domain. It should have at least one AI core serving as its brain. Where is it and why hasn't it been salvaged before? To answer your second question, domain artifacts are usually protected by automated defenses that still function to this day, and this probe is no exception. And the hegemony generally forbids civilian interference with domain artifacts for the sake of public safety, of course. Desperate times, however, continue. As to where it is, my data indicates it's somewhere beyond the orbit of Pontus. Get there, then head out beyond the asteroid belt and use an active sensor burst. You should at the very least get a sensor contact with the probe. Head towards it, perform salvage, and bring back the AI core. Pontus is a large gas giant on the outer rim. Its name, blah, 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 blah. I'll see what I can do. Trade goods. Confirm. Making money. Not a lot, though. Leave. So, tab. Pontus. And this is the uninhabited thing. I can get more information on it. Ooh. Show on map. Lay in course. No way we go. Okay, around the sun. Sun increases my consumption greatly of supplies. You turn a lot faster when you're not on sustained burn. As you approach the stark white Taurus halls of Glacial Academy Station, your request to the automated docking queue is denied. After a moment, the comms link appears. After a moment, the comm link opens unexpectedly to a hegemony sigil. Encryption kicks in, and your view screen cuts to a harried-looking hegemony lieutenant using a handheld comms unit. My apologies, Captain. The Academy is closed during the crisis. I shall have to ask you to leave immediately. An adjunct leans in frame and whispers something in his ear. So you're the freelancer, my CO on Akira, excuse me, got to help us out. He relaxes his tone somewhat. I'm Lieutenant Caliban Tassine K. We're carrying out the investigation into who screwed up here while you take care of the problem out there. And I wish you luck, Captain, because if you don't solve this, it's going to get ugly. What's going on here? He considers whether to answer your question. I suppose you're technically in the chain of command as an auxiliary, right? We arrested the provost of the academy on a screen full of charges: endangering space infrastructure, negligence of habitability protocols, gross conspiracy to manipulate unauthorized technologies. It goes on. And by old Earth, you note his jaw clenching unconsciously. He deserves it. Why? What did he do? We were briefed about the experiment, but it was only supposed to cause a minor increase in comms noise. Maybe some odd readings near the jump points. Nothing like this. Obviously, something more was going on. Something big enough that the provost had to know about it. And the lieutenant's adjunct whispers in his ear again, if you're not mistaken, there is some shouting in the background, barely picked up by the lieutenant's handheld comm unit. The mob grows restless, the lieutenant says with a joyless smile. He barks some orders to someone. The video feed jostles and flickers with static as they begin to move. We'll have to chat later, Captain. I'll buy you a pint on Colot Station if you can get us out of this. Thank the officer and sign off. So we're supposed to go out here, and we want to be slow enough so that we don't slam into asteroids. And away we go. So now we do an active burst. Dormant probe? Where? Did I pass? Oh, there it is. Your fleet approaches a domain-era probe left from the initial domain exploration of the sector. Pitted by small impacts, the probe's hull displays iridescent, typical of fearsome radiation scarring. Iridazine, I don't know. Though this probe's manufacture could well date to 1,000 cycles ago, some systems are still nominally active. Explore. As your fleet moves in close, several energy signatures are detected coming online inside the probe's hold. Engage the automated defenses. Continue. Deploy. them progress a little bit until we encounter there we go. Sentry, fire support drone. Just a normal drone. Well, why don't we have the fighters attack them, and I will take on Big Bad and Ugly. Whoa. That didn't go well. Oh, shoot. See, my engines have, shoot. Go boom, please. Go boom, please. There we go. Those are my point defense lasers. And my engine's dying. So when it comes to missiles, you have a certain amount you can use per combat. But they restock and resupply between each combat. So that wasn't my best fight. Your forces were able to gain a complete victory in the last engagement. Pick through the wreckage. Take all. Alright, confirm. As your fleet finishes mopping up the automated defenses, a weak hyperwave ping is detected coming from the probe. It's unclear if this is random noise from a dying subsystem or some kind of encrypted signal. Your fleet finishes its approach to the domain era probe without further incident. You receive a preliminary assessment, blah, 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 blah. Begin salvage operations. So, we need the gamma core. I would like that. I would like the fuel, but I can't carry it. Supplies. Dang. Okay. Well, I guess that's how it'll be. Confirm and continue. Alright, I forgot. So one of the habits I have is I'll switch over to WASD to start controlling my ship in this map, and they don't control the ship in this map. What they do is open up a variety of different screens. Show on map. Lay in course. Get out of there. Excuse me. Sustain burn. Get us there a lot faster. It's already been a month since the game started. We're April 13th, 206. You can already tell kind of that the planets and stuff are moving, which is really cool. Open com. Establish connection. Solid work. I'll get my technicians working on this right away. In the meantime, you should cover your expenses, hopefully with a good amount left over. This should cover your expenses, hopefully with a good amount left over. I'll send you the stabilization algorithm when the core works it up. Once you have it, it should be a simple matter of running it using your fleet's drive field as a means of interfacing with the jump point. However, there's still the matter of the miners guarding both jump points out of the system. And you've said their forces are significant. Well, it's all relative, I'm sure. Our security detachment could handle them easily, but as I've mentioned, it's tied down defending Arkira. Your fleet, on the other hand, you might be able to handle them with some stellar piloting and a bit of luck, but it's best not to take such chances, especially not when there's an alternative. What alternative is that? Led by the nose. There's a ship graveyard around Tetra. Ships that were deemed not worth the effort to restore, awaiting bulk transit to one of the ship-breaking facilities elsewhere. Now, though, they'll serve our needs. Go there and recover all the ships you can, and break the ones you can't for supplies. Make sure to bring enough crew to operate the recovered ships. Perhaps an extra 100 or so will do. You'll need to transport them somehow too. Here, take this mud skipper transport. Consider it part of your reward. ISS Azimuth, mud skipper class civilian transport. Thank you, I'll return with the ships. So I took some damage. We're going to repair. It used up 2 of my supplies. It actually uses your supplies to repair things at the dock. So keep that in mind when you play. I don't want to visit the dockyard bar right now. So we've got substantially more room for crew and fuel capacity now. And we got a little bit of room for storage. So, unit price, 100 crew. I like even numbers. You pay, I have. Confirm. Do I want to pick up any more while I'm here? I mean, I'll need lots and lots of crew eventually. Meh. I can always come back and upgrade crew. Leave. So, Tetra. I wanted to put an S in front of it. Moderate ore deposits? Nice, nice. It's a barren world, though. Hazard rating of 200%. Ugh. Show on map. Lane course. Away we go. The mud skipper has already been added to the fleet. So if I come down here, here's the mud skipper. scuttle it, mothball it, suspend repairs, and refit. And this gives me general information about it. And of course, I can assign a captain, but all I have is me, Carl Citadel. Finish. Anyway, slow down. Don't slam into that at full speed, please. So yeah, I'm discovering a bunch of stuff as I get over here. I could establish a colony if I wanted to. Well, if I had the resources to. Um, this system is cut off from hyperspace, and jump points are unstable. The crew and even officers are muted on edge. You judge it unlikely that any amount of hazard pay could overcome the near superstitious fear spacers have of being stranded in a system like this. Establishing a colony here is not an option. The ruins on the surface of Tetra have been stripped of anything easily accessible, and further exploration requires a permanent presence. So we're gonna drop the burn. Derelict ship, kite shuttle. Derelict ship, Wolf class frigate. Condor class light carrier. Taurus freighter. Lesher frigate. Wolf class. Buffalo destroyer. Dram tanker. Hammerhead destroyer. Kite class shuttle. Let's go to the Hammerhead. It's a good ship. Signs of damage. Salvage crews board the wreck, discover that many essential systems are undamaged, and the ship could be restored to basic functionality if not recovered. The ship will be scuttled, and only fitted weapons and fighter LPCs will be retrieved. Consider ship for recovery. So this is the supplies I have left and it'll need, and the crew I have left and it will need. Recover. Stellar Rose is now part of your fleet. Some of the ships in your fleet are dangerously low in combat readiness, below 20. Critical malfunctions dealing damage, disabling some weapons and engines for the duration of the battle, and causing further critical malfunctions during the deployment. Dismiss. But then these ships have been floating out here, so. Dram class tanker. Explore. If not recovered, blah blah blah. Basic functionality. Consider recovering the ship. Recover. Leave. Condor class light carrier. You can use a story point to make a ship recoverable. Do this now by selecting the appropriate option after exploring the derelict. So this one's a little worse for the wear. It's not as easily recovered, so I need to use a story point to say, actually, yeah, it is recoverable. It's kind of like, story points are kind of like bennies in like the Fate role-playing game system for tabletop. Or fate points, I guess, in that case. Bennies in Savage Worlds. Good old tabletop gaming. Condor class light carrier drifting through space. It is battered, though determined whether it's recoverable or not will require determining whether it's recoverable or not will require closer examination. Explore. So, permitting assessment of a potential salvage operation from the expedition cruise. Excuse me, exploration cruise. So this is what it would require to salvage, resources recovery effectiveness, blah 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 blah. But consider whether special measures might be taken to recover this ship. The recovery effectiveness does not affect the choice. Consider blah blah. Sometime later, you hear back from your chief engineer, who mumbles about being a miracle worker to someone off screen before noticing you've picked up the call. Commander, looks like we might be able to pull this off. Though I'll say you're not going to find what I'm going to do in any manual. And it wouldn't pass any inspection. But then again, we're not in the hegemony fleet. It'll fly though. Take a look at the chief engineer's report and make decisions. So we should take note of this. These little strikes up here are things wrong with it. And these are things wrong with it in the case of, like, permanently wrong with it. There are ways of fixing them, but it's not just going to be supplies. You need to spend a special effort to do it or unlock a special ability in your character sheet to do it. They are very costly to fix if you do it through a spaceport and spending currency. They're lasting. It's the lasting damage thing listed right below the name. I can't bring my mouse down to circle it. Erratic fuel injector and degraded shields. So those are the two things that are wrong with it. What that means, if you know what those two conditions are, then you can know it off the top of your head. I don't know for sure. Erratic fuel injector, I think, uses more fuel in deep space or something like that. They are negatives. Now, you can overcome them and counter them with some other abilities to add to the ship. I want the carrier, though. Recover. Leave. So now, your fleet does not have enough personnel to fully crew all of your ships. Open the fleet screen. So it equals out the crew between all of the ships. I am going to mothball you. Mothball ships cannot be used in combat or repaired and do not provide any fuel, cargo, or personnel capacity. Mothballing a ship will reduce its combat readiness to 0. Restoring it will require time and supplies. So, I can't use that ship now. Derelict Buffalo Destroyer. Explore. Consider whether special measures. Let's consider whether special. Ooh. How bad are you? Structural damage, increased maintenance, degraded life support. That sounds like a fun time all around. I think, 4 story points. F1 for more information. Will this tell me more? Structural damage, increased maintenance, life support. F1. 1 medium missile, 2 small ballistic, 2 small energy, 3 small missile. Flare launcher. Confuse the guidance systems of nearby enemy missiles. I am going to spend the point. Story points remaining 2 after I recover this. Bonus experience, so I will gain more experience because I did this. If nothing else, I'll sell the ship when I get back to town. Explore. Let's see what you are. I can choose not to. Oh, you're a kite class? Consider my options. Begin salvage operations. Take all. Confirm and continue. Wolf class frigate. Yeah, boy. Everyone loves a good wolf. Consider ship recovery. That's an easy recovery. Leave. So once again, my fleet is understaffed. whoops. I'm just gonna mothball this sucker because it's enormous. We'll mothball you. Derelict Kite Class Shuttle. Consider ship. Recover. I can also sell all these later if I want. So it's actually kind of worth it for me. I don't know. Explore. Consider my options. What are you? Lasher. Compromised armor, fatal power grid, damaged weapon mounts. Yeah. I have 2 story points. Story points can be used for a number of things, like avoiding combat, recovering ships after combat. I kind of want to recover this. Leave. I'll think on it. I kind of want to recover it just so I can sell it. Explore. Tarsus. Degraded engines. Freighter. Degraded. Okay, so I'm gonna recover this guy. Recover. Leave. And I will salvage this guy. So I have cleaned out down here. My fleet has grown. Ships that don't have enough combat readiness to safely initiate an emergency burn. Oh, yeah. So, sustained burn. Repairs complete. Stella Rose. I love how the map reflects how your your fleet evolves, too, as well. Some of the ships in your fleet are low on combat readiness, below 40%. Systems and engines are likely to suffer malfunctions and become temporarily disabled during sustained use. We were expecting that because guess what? They're being brought up to combat readiness from 0. It's May. Alright, turn sustained burn off. There we go. OpenCom directory. I want to talk to her. Welcome back. A bunch of rust buckets, aren't they? But put some weapons on them, get a proper refit done, and with a dedicated crew, they'll do alright. It's no worse than what the pirates have got at any rate. Speaking of weapons, yeah, I was just about to talk to you about that. Not much to buy on the open market, but we have some stores. I've already ordered local storage space to be assigned to you and some suitable weapons transferred there, along with enough supplies to speedily bring the new ships back to full combat readiness. Use them to outfit your new ships. Make sure you've got enough crew for a full complement on every ship. And then break the rogue miner defenses at the inner jumper point. Once this conversation is over, plus R, blah, 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 blah. In addition, you now have access to local storage. I take it you've got the stabilization algorithm then? Correct. These cores seem like they can work miracles sometimes. Let me transmit the results. Good luck to you. If you fail, well, we'll have to send the security force to do the job, and then it could get very messy. It's good to know you're already working on a plan B. Come on, it's not so grim. I have every expectation you'll succeed, or I wouldn't send you. But it's my responsibility as commander to plan for every eventuality and not rely on a miraculous savior. Now, about those miners. The two fleets guarding the jump point will aid each other if you engage one when the other is nearby. So it'll be an easier fight if you can manage to separate them first. If you can't, it should still be a fight you can win, though. Copy that. I'll be back when the job's done. Fun times are had by all. So I don't have to press R. I can just go down here to refit. Refitting, blah, 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 blah. So that's a freighter. It's a kite. Fleet. This is what I want. Sell for 1,700 or 12. Selling to the black market gets you suspicion. If you buy and sell from the regular market enough, though, they don't care so much. I have 10,000 in currency. I need 295 crew. Just to crew what I've got here. And I've got 150 crew. So crew and cargo. If I am to get the 100, so I could pick up the crew that I need to pilot everything. Question is it worth it? Alright, before we pick up crew, let's dump that off. Hit confirm. So storage, this is the stuff I've been given here to store. So I can store stuff here, I can access it when I come back here. And it is supplies. Everyone loves supplies. Harpoon missiles, light mortars, light autocannon, thumper, mining blaster. Alright. So the way it works is the tanker carries fuel for the rest of my ships in hyperspace. The storage ship. Freighter. That's the word I'm looking for. Freighter carries the supplies, basically, or the salvage or whatever you have. What is this thing? Medium missile, small ballistic, support destroyer. This is also a destroyer. Balanced destroyer. Well, so 1.68 supply per day. 1.7. I don't have any officers. Alright, well, let's start refitting some of these. Oh. You've got heavy mortars. Small hybrid turret. So these are all in storage. Light mortar. What is this? A railgun. I'd like to put another railgun here if I can. I could get a railgun, but it's probably illegal. Yeah, it is. This is a point defense laser. This I want as a point defense laser as well. So degraded life support. Reduce maximum crew capacity by 50%. Supply costs to recover from deployment reduced by 20%. Structural damage. Armor rating reduced by 20%. Hull integrity reduced by 20%. Supply costs to recover from deployment reduced by 20%. So then I can add some of these abilities. Additional berthing. I want increases the ship's hull integrity and increases hull integrity. Safety overrides. Show top speed in combat. So go back and then auto fit, spend free. This is spending these points. So the flux capacity and the flux dispersion. And then weapon groups. So I can hit auto assign. Harpoons. Heavy mortars. Railguns here. Missiles there. I'm fine with that. Confirm. Although, small missile hardpoint. Range. Oh, harpoons are long range. One available. This thing should probably never be in combat, if I'm being honest. Condor class. Broadsword. Alright, so what are these? These are Talon Interception. Bombers. And broadsword heavy fighters. Heavy interceptors. Dang. Gladius fighter. 12,000 credits. Dang. Bombers, broadsword, heavy fighter. Gradually goes down as the carrier's fighter wings are on average, not at full strength. And slowly rained otherwise. So, degraded shields. Let's see what this is first. Degraded shields. Increases the amount of damage taken by shields by 15%. Increases fuel use by 50%. Reinforced bulkheads. Go back. That's worth keeping. What are you? Oh, you're the assault frigate, yeah. Harpoon. And medium range payload, 5 available. Adjust weapon groups. Auto. Confirm. I want to go here. What are you? MRM. And you are MRM as well. Okay. You have an ion cannon. Point defense laser. Add faulty power grid. Flux capacity reduced by 20%. Flux dispersion rate reduced by 20%. So, yeah, there's that. Increased maintenance, dang it. Reinforced bulkhead. Flux coil. Alright. Weapon groups auto. Confirm. Oh, auto fit. Spend free points. Another one's brought up to qualifications. I gotta figure out, am I gonna keep this thing or just get rid of the dang thing? Selling it for 1,700. Fleet. If I mothball this, 551 cargo. 813 cargo. Is it worth it though for that cargo? Ships that would be decommissioned in quieter times now see widespread use throughout the sector. The hull designation for such ships is usually tagged with a D for damaged or defective. Are known as perhaps the most flexible and durable freighters in the sector. Ugh. I mean, if I can afford it, it's nice, but where am I sitting at? Open market. How much do your people cost? 38 per? 38 per. Tariffs of 30%. No tariffs. But it also recreational trucks. It would allow for me to reach my crew needs quicker at less cost. $5,007 versus I think it's 7 here. Yeah, 7,400 plus an additional 1,007. So getting crew illegally might be the way to go. Alright. Condor class carrier, let's retrofit you. Long range support, 10,000. Dang. Small ballistic turret. Light auto cannon. 2-point defense. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. You shouldn't really be in combat anyway. Auto assign. Confirm. Restore is the restoration to remove the, basically is replacing some of these bad things. Is more expensive than buying a new hull and is usually reserved only for the rarest ships. Auto fit, spend. Yeah, the vents are crucial. This guy shouldn't be in combat that much. Blast doors is probably a good thing. Or additional berthing. Or by 30%, whichever is higher. This, it's not a civilian grade hull. I like the idea of additional berthing because I will need the space for pilots for my fighters. Unless hardened systems, safety overrides. Nope. Alright, back. Then there's this thing. We'll put a rocket on you and call you good. Auto fit. Cancel. Use fuel, alright. Increases fuel use. Degraded drive field. Maximum burn level decreased by 1. Sensor profile increased by 50. This thing might just be worth stripping and selling and buying new. Yeah, if you had any fuel tankers. Ugh. Fine, fine, fine. I'll just auto fit spend. Cancel. What have we got here for holes? Empty. Light autocannon? Let's go with light autocannon. Armor. I like the anti-shield use. What are you? Oh, you're a salamander. Add civilian grade hull. Military subsystems. Okay, let's go with those. Go back. Weapon groups. Auto assign. Confirm. Spend free points. We're getting there. Created life support. Increased maintenance. Structural damage. Add. This has got a civilian grade hull. Militarized systems. Reinforced bulkhead. Go back. Empty. Ion cannon? I like an ion cannon. Harpoon. Small missile, small missile. Small. Oh, let's. No. Salamander. Point defense, light machine gun. Yeah, Vulcan cannons. Harpoon. Harpoon. Weapons, auto assign. Confirm, auto refit, spend free. So we're down to you. Do I keep you or do I let you go? Do you stay or do you go? Our fleet signature is enormous. I'm going to have to get rid of that thing when I get the chance. I mean, I'm kind of interested in getting rid of that too, but... Oh well. Retrofit. I love the artwork in this game too. Compromise storage. Crew, cargo, and fuel capacity reduced by 25%. 50% increase. I'm selling you. You're crap. Dang. I'm going to the black market though to sell you. Yeah, suspicion level none. Sell. Okie dokie. Crew and cargo. So now we only need 300. 307 crew? Oh, is it because I gave him additional berths? Yeah, I got more money to work with, so there. Black market. So I'm at 350. Harvested organs? Ugh. Yeah, none. Confirm. Minimal. So I bought enough from them that I don't need to really worry about it. Maintenance, fuel use, and minimal crew. Mod spec? Ooh. Extended shields. Mining probe, Talon. can't get that. Escort package? That's a salamander. What have we got in storage here? Light machine guns. I'll take those. I have 6 light mortars. Dang. 5 light autocannons. Abort. Yeah, not really worth it. Confirm. I'll leave the missiles here too. Confirm. Alrighty. Go here. Ships are repaired. Leave. Before we go anywhere now, not that I plan on dying, but it's better this way. So the goal would be to draw out one of the pirate fleets and engage them. There should be a couple of pirate fleets around this hole. Yeah. I want to separate them though. I don't want them bunched up like that. Dang it. Interdictor pulse. There you have it. Pursue them. So transfer command to the engagement. I want to take command from that craft instead of the wolf. Hit OK. Take command of the action. All mud skippers out, and the so this will cost 26 supplies just to field. Deploy. Actually, in we go. fall back, fall back. Get us out of here. Missiles away. And I'm out of missiles. Come on, you little buggers. Ah, shoot, I wasn't paying attention. Ouch, ouch. Combat readiness is decreasing. Boom! Let's see where we're at. Not a bad fight. I don't know. The one thing I guess I would say that I'd like them to add is a little counter off to the side somewhere where I can tell exactly how many ships I have left and how many ships I've lost and what's going on. Whoops, I'm hitting buttons. So I'll probably never get up here in time. Well, wait, where am I? I'm right here. Oh, I'm not that far off. Let's see what happens. Oh, I just smashed into something. I don't want to end the battle, though. I want to destroy them. There we go. Preliminary reports indicate 5 crew and no Marines were lost during the last engagement. No enemy ships managed to escape. The salvage chief reports that several ships disabled or destroyed during the battle can be restored to basic functionality. Consider ship recovery. Standard combat freighter. Recover. Pick through the wreckage. Take all. What are you? Airburst autocannon. Interesting. Confirm and continue. So we're just going to sit out here for a little while. As you can tell, I'm still going through supplies like a madman. We're waiting for the ship repairs to get done. Fleet. Oh, that thing is just dang near worthless. So come here. Pursue them. I did not, so I'm going to have to transfer command of the engagement to that. Hit OK. Take command of the action. I don't want you to deploy. Oh, yeah, go away. Deploy left, deploy right, don't deploy at all. Okay. So, deploy, deploy, left, left, right, left, right. Deploy. You are gonna get in trouble. You and you. Okay. Why? Because I felt like it. So yeah, I'm not fast enough to catch these ships. So toggle autopilot, and you are going to be where the feed comes. There we go, we're engaging. This might have only just weakened our combat readiness. I might not get anything out of this. That guy's gone. I stand corrected. Enable autopilot. And we will take back. Oh, you're gone. Dang, you're a stubborn bugger. There we go. Is there any more? Nope. Preliminary reports indicate approximately 20 crew and no Marines were lost during the last engagement. Oh, a couple of my guys got hit. Consider recovery. I'll recover the 2 kites, pick through the wreckage, take all, confirm. Now I need to go to fleet because I don't have enough. Whoops. This guy's gonna get mothballed. This guy's gonna get mothballed. This guy's gonna get mothballed. I'm still understaffed? Dang. You can get mothballed. You can get mothballed? Alright, there we go. It's always better to bring a whole ship back. Fleet approaches a jump point. This jump point is unstable and cannot be used. Stabilize the jump point. You load the stabilization algorithm into your jump program, and the drive field goes through a series of esoteric fluctuations. Their resonance gradually canceling out the instability in the jump point. The jump point should be stable enough to use within a day or so. Leave. So now we take this massive wriggling ships. Oh, character. I have a new point. Transverse jump. I like that ability. To combat effectiveness of subsystems. Target analysis, point defense. Peak operating time and combat readiness. I think I'm going to go with the transverse drive. I've heard you can get it another way, but it's great right after peak performance. Damage taken, crew lost. Faster in combat weapon and engine repairs. I'll sit on the point for now. I don't really need it. But I'm not using supplies to maintain those vessels that I salvaged because I've mothballed them. So there's no point in... I should turn on my transponder. In not picking them up because I'm not losing anything on them. And then I can sell them when I get here. All the little itty bitty fish. Ships, whatever. Open comm directly. Well done. Station Commander Maldonado seems a bit giddy with excitement. We actually did it. You just never know with these things. It's such a relief not to be cooped up in the system anymore. Here's your reward. Well earned and with my gratitude. In addition, I've set you up with a monthly stipend from the Galatia Academy in recognition of services rendered. It should run for 3 full cycles. Frankly, they don't have much room for complaint right now. Didn't even have to lean on them too hard to get this sorted out. Gain 10 thou. Improved. Now, I expect the authorities at the headquarters on Jangala in the Corvus system would like to hear about the recent events. Would you deliver a report for me? Ask to speak with the station commander Othanos when you get there. Oh, and make sure to take enough fuel to make the trip. Flying in system as you have been doesn't use fuel. So it's easy to forget that flying in hyperspace does. It's not too far, but with your current fleet, you'll need at least 100 units to get there. Time to cut the fat. If you do manage to run out of fuel somehow and get stuck in an uninhabited system, and that'd be a real feat on the Galatia Corvus route, let me tell you, you can always issue a distress call and wait for help to arrive. I'm also declaring a bounty on the remaining rogue miner fleets here. If you like, you can stick around here and help mop up before going to Corvus. Okay, I'll consider my options. You cut the comms. So we need trade goods. I can get rid of that without losing any sleep. Assault package mod spec confirm. You guys got rid of it. Ooh, you guys got more. Assault pack, insulated energy assembly, advanced turret gyros. Increases ship's hull integrity by 10%, armor by 5%, and flux capacity by 10%. Alright, let's go to our fleet and deal with some of this. We'll take that out of mothball. Take that out of mothball. Take that out of mothball. Sell. Sell. You're worth 590 crew under strength. What is? Standard combat freighter. What have you got wrong with you? Compromised armor, faulty power grid, increased maintenance. Yeah, goodbye. Alright. Anyone needing retrofit stuff? Nope. Crew and cargo. Oh yeah, I lose crew because the fighters get taken out. Duh. I'm like, who got walloped so dang bad? Oh, I want the black market if I'm buying large amounts of crew. Confirm. Advanced turret gyros, insulated engine assembly. Assault package. I'm going to do that because I'm curious about them. I don't know what those things do. So, and I get a stipend. So, I think we're going to explore the system a little bit more. Hello, hello. Welcome to chat. How far into the game are you? I am still technically in the tutorial. I've been kind of taking it slow today and just started. This is my first stream in it. To give you an idea, this is the fleet. I just finished stabilizing. Are you new to the game? I just finished stabilizing the faster than light wormhole. Sort of. I spent some time yesterday getting my feet wet a little. Other than that, I played like 3 hours once, so I know a little of what I'm doing, not a lot. Have you played it a lot? Alright. So, where was I? I got enough crew. Go to storage. Never really gotten into the end game content or mods. I've never gotten into mods either, and I have never played long enough for end game, so. I just learned, I think, yesterday that you can set up colonies and stuff, which I find really cool. Spend most of my time messing around with ship builds. Fair enough. I find it fascinating the amount of ship stuff you can do. It's almost like, what is it, gratuitous space battles? Which I used to play a lot. You can just pick a ship hull and then put all different types of weapons on it and see what happens and run simulations with it. It was fun way back when. Alright, I don't need these on me, so I might as well store them for now, because I'm staying in system for the time being. Right click to learn. Confirm. Learn. Acquired hull mod, assault package. Cool. So now I can go here and I can add hull mods, right? Assault package. Okay, cool. That game was great, yeah. I also played a lot of Space Pirates and Zombies. I've never played Space Pirates and Zombies. I'll have to look into it. I kind of like the transverse jump. We'll sit on it for now. Repair ships. Trade goods. What am I sitting at? I'm going to buy a little more. Confirm. And now I'm going to go hunt down some pirates. Leave. So I'm going to... Let's find... I'm going to head out to Gaia Academy. Slain course. I want to bum around because I just spent all of my money here. And I don't want to go too far until I can get more. Ooh, you come back here. You are a target. Dang it. No fair running away. Oh, we're playing Trixie. Interdictor Pulse. Dang it, I think he was out of range. Ooh. Another pirate fleet. Two pirate fleets coming together. I don't know if I really want to mess with that right now. If I can separate them. Ooh, my monthly stipend came in, so I have money again. Alright, now you should be... Fudge. Did you learn how to hide in asteroids during the tutorial? A little, yeah. I didn't think about it, though. Also, my... well, I can turn that off. Yeah, there we go. Come here, you little bugger. There we go. Thank you for the reminder. I didn't think about the fact that I could hide in the planetary rings, yeah. Come close, yep. Pursue them. Alright, I gotta remember to change what ship I'm using as my flagship when I come out of this combat. Because this is getting stupid, and I keep on forgetting. What does it suggest when I hit all? It's a lot of supplies. Deploy left, deploy right. You can click multiple times to deploy ahead of the enemy in pursuit. Yeah, I learned that today. So thank you. Deploy. So I got the big guys coming up behind, the faster guys coming in ahead. And let's see how that works. Alright. Why don't we just kind of, like, take you guys out? can send fighters to attack you. Yeah, why don't we go with that? Some people take to figure ages to figure out. Yeah. I was fortunate enough that I watched someone playing it a couple days ago, and he did it. And then it was just a matter of me figuring out how he did it on my end. So thank you very much. I got lucky in that regard, though, that I figured that out. Alrighty. In we go. If I ever catch up. There we go. There's combat over here. What are you? Oh, you're a point. Dang, that's a big gun, whatever he's got. Probably a thumper. The fact that you can't do it during the sim or in pitch battle, yeah, makes it something you can miss easy, yeah. I've also got to reorganize my fleet, because some of the ships I'm using just suck resources. There we go. Alright, is there anyone else left on the field? Yes, there is, but there is no way I'm getting up to him. So, let's see what's going on. Did I really just... Yeah, I did. With the drone tender. Got it. Looks like he's gonna escape. I want to be up here, dang it. Yeah, he escaped. Well, retreated from the last engagement. Consider ship recovery. I'll recover them. Pick through the wreckage. Take all. Confirm. Fleet. I don't want these getting brought up, though, to combat readiness. I just want them with me so I can sell them later. Waste not, want not, and all that. Okay, you have a lot of fighter support. Fleet's running low on supplies. Oh yeah, because of the last battle. Dismissed. Ah, phooey. You got more maneuverability now that you're not hauling around that. Stark white hulls of the Galatia Academy Station crawl past in slow, magisterial rotation. The ivory tower looms before you. Your request to the docking queue is approved. Your comms, excuse me, officer, helpfully mutes the chirpy automated vid feed, presenting a bowdlerized history of the Galatia Academy and its role in providing education and research to the Parisian sector while remaining above political influence. Usually you don't want to bother recovering any derelicts that have more than 2 defects. You gain more resources. Oh, okay. Scrapping ships where you find them, than by repairing them and taking them back to port. And if you do want to bring a ship to a port to sell it for credits, it's a waste of resources to repair it. You should just mothball it and tow it. Yep. That's what I was doing. I was mothballing. I don't. Can you mothball from the recovery screen? I'm used to games where it's always better to raid and capture ships and then tow them back to settlement and sell them, and then go back out and rinse and repeat. That's just how my mindset works. I did not. I mean, I knew mothballing was the way to go because supplies costs a crud ton in some locations, but it still costs a fair bit anyway. And yeah, so good to know. I'll scrap some of the smaller ones then, I guess. Maybe some of the bigger ones would be worth salvaging, like if I run across carriers or destroyers. The landing promenade is filled with modest civilian transports, a few high-end personal craft, and at the far end, a row of freighters offloading supplies. A junior academy agent greets you in the landing lounge with promotional paraphernalia in hand. Greetings, Captain. Perhaps you are an alum? Have you considered donating to a scholarship trust with the academy? Unfortunately, there's not an option to auto mothball. Okay. You have to immediately pause and enter the fleet screen after recovering, otherwise, you will automatically repair the ship. Good to know. So I should. Alright. So on the smaller ships, I'll just start scrapping them. Unless I want to keep it myself, which I don't see why I would. Um, and then mothball the bigger ships that are worth a small fortune when I can tow them back to society. Good to know. Thank you very much. Request a meeting with the provost. Academy agent makes a quiet request through their personal comms, then gives you a patient look. The new provost is very, very busy. New administration after the recent unpleasantries. This could take some time, days, weeks sometimes. You might want to leave your com ID with me and come back in. The chimes, the comms unit chimes softly. Yes? Really? I mean, yes. We'll come up immediately. The agent turns to you. Provost Balrid will see you right now. Please follow me, Captain. Follow the Junior Academy agent. The credit sell prices for ship are extremely artificially depressed in Starsector. It's frankly unbalanced, but supply is supposedly is that way to avoid certain exploitations. So you'll get like 10% of the total of the ship in credits when selling it, even at port. It's often more profitable to scuttle a ship for resources than sell it for credits. Good to know. Thank you for the advice. I appreciate it. You are led through a discreet, secure access door to a series of passages that bypass the public concourse. You are brought to a travel lift which activates at the Academia agent's presence and step inside at the agent's encouraging nod. The lift pod is wrapped by diamond matrix through which you can watch the canyon-like sweep of plazas pass by, filled with crowds of students, academics, and technicians. Raising your gaze, you see that the pod is approaching a tiered substructure which seems to hang over the curve of the station interior. The pod slows and you shuffle to adjust to the local grav effect field generator. You must be near the core of the Galatian station. Continue. A guard wearing a mirrored faceplate dismisses the junior agent and ushers you through the first doors to an antechamber filled with small groups of people who are presumably waiting to meet the new Provost. They have perfect hair and perfect skin unmarred by the radiation or burns that mark a spacer. Those cybernetics you can spot are conscientiously styled adornments rather than crude augments. Many have brought their young progeny with them. The stench of wealth and influence is palpable. Heads turn as you are led past all of them toward a set of large doors which appear to be inlaid with wood from real trees. Your feet, you feel the glares on you like point defense fire on heavy armor. I love the writing in these space games. I've been playing this in Between the Stars lately, and they're both really, the writing is really good. But I'll tell you, it's a workout for the voice. Also, I find it cool how they specifically emphasize the real trees. In a lot of science fiction you read, wood isn't used or is only used as a mark of status because of how inefficient it is to basically get it into outer space. It's much more efficient to just mine metals and use them in a lot of the fictional worlds that are in outer space than it is to harvest trees and then ship them out of planet or out of atmosphere. So it's really cool how they emphasize that. Apparently, that is the way in this world. Play it cool, eyes forward. I don't want to provoke people with money, it's just not worth it. You enter the office as the doors close silently behind you. Provost Anita Baird turns to acknowledge your entrance, while concluding a call via her desk tablet. Ancient wooden shelves for real paper books gleam darkly in subdued light emanating tastefully from nowhere. The shelves are only stacked from half stacked from crates scattered around the office. A brass over orrery of the Galatian system adorns a plinth in the center of a seating cluster. Parchments mounted behind the provost's desk display intimidating intellectual rankings, their seals of authenticity softly glowing. I apologize for the mess, she says, having noted your examination. I've only just moved office. Continue. Before you speak, she raises her hand. You're not here to set up a donation. Why then? Because it is very much in my interest to know about the up and coming mercenary captain who corrected the unfortunate situation created by my ambitious but incautious predecessor. A pause. This institution is not devoted to purely theoretical work. She forms a cradle with her hands as if to hold an idea as she examines it. From what use for what use is knowledge if it does not give us the power and wisdom to change the world for the better? She leaves the question hanging in the air for a moment. Um, Knowledge is good for its own sake. Knowledge uplifts the human spirit. Knowledge can also be very profitable. Knowledge brings us closer to the Creator. Now, there's an interesting set of responses. Knowledge is good for its own sake. That's my opinion. Provost Bird cut Brit Barrett cuts you off as you begin to speak. The question was theoretical, Captain. She brings her hands apart. My point is that the Galatian Academy could make use of someone like you, someone capable, discreet. And here she pauses, a tactic for emphasis she appears to employ often, and very well paid. I do not wish to make the same mistake as my predecessor. If one wants work done properly, one must provide appropriate incentive. She leans back and looks to you. Done speaking for real this time. Probably. I'm interested. What do you need done? Ask about the stipend you received. The hegemony saddled us with that as a disciplinary measure, the provost explains levelly. Yeah. Had they seized our assets directly, it would be a clear violation of their principle of non-intervention in matters pertaining to the politics of the Galatian Academy. They'd look little better than pirates. Instead, as his last act in the office of provost, they had my predecessor, Thomas Kelchor, sign a range of burdensome contracts before he was removed to a hegemony oubliette. Bird smiles wryly, as if admiring the move, much to your benefit. I'm interested. What do you need done? I shall put you in contact with Academia Avis Sebastian. He will be your liaison with the Academy. You will receive a few mundane tasks from various departments in the Academy so that we may build a working rapport as well as provide you with the funds you require to bring your fleet up to my standards. She looks over her spectacles at you. Most of all, I require evidence of trust. I intend to remain provost here for a long time, and productive relationships are built on trust. We will speak again before long. I am sure. She looks out the diamond windows at the great halls of the Galatian Academy. You cannot imagine what we shall accomplish. She smiles now, not for you, but for herself. Leave. Open comm directory. Elvis Sebastian. The comms contact after a moment. Hello, it's you? The contact almost looks surprised that you're calling, but manages to launch into an upbeat introduction. My name is Elvis Sebastian. The new provost, that is Provost Burrid, assigned me to be your liaison with the Academy. I hope you're as excited to work with me as I am to be working with you. Nice to meet you, Academia. Right, yes, he seems nervous to be meeting a real-life space captain. You idly wonder how he even got this position. Different departments within the Galatian Academy tell me what they need done. Then I coordinate with freelancers such as yourself to procure the necessary services. Oh, and I run jobs by the finance office. We have to make sure you get paid. That's very important. At any time, there may be various jobs open to you. You just have to check with me, or sometimes there might be no jobs if they're all fulfilled. You read something on a tablet, but it looks like Provost Barrett wants you to have first priority for anything that comes up. She must like you. You're not sure of this. Inquire about available jobs. He taps at the data pad. Let me look at what we've got lined up for you today. A key academic from the post-expansion philosophy department was kidnapped while performing research by pirates based out of Garnier. And, well, we need someone to retrieve them now that a ransom has been negotiated. A collector of esoteric goods on Captira Starworks is offering to sell an important technological object to the Academy. We need someone to make the purchase. The Astrometics Department has requested retrieval of an object of scientific interest from a derelict ship near Beta Zenor. The Orbital Architecture Department needs a small team of scientists transported to a research outpost in the Castellar system. So those sound nice. Interested in anything? Oh, they're reading. Ask about the kidnapped researcher. What happened is academic Frost Callisto from the post-expansion philosophy department was on a research mission outside the core worlds and was kidnapped by pirates. It's so dangerous out there. Sebastian looks upset at the thought. Pirates, space battles, cannibals, meteorites. He shudders. Just awful. Awful. Cannibals? Oh, desperate situation. Outside the core. Nothing has ever really nothing was ever really proven. Depending on which write-up you're going by, but it's more likely the records were distorted. The way it goes is the crew ran out of supplies, and the academic, realizes with a start that he's become rather sidetracked. Sebastian picks up his data pad and squints. Where was I? Pirates. Right, yes, pirates. Academic Frost Callisto was taken by them. They know that the Galatian Academy looks after its own. He looks only slightly relieved by this, and will pay a reasonable ransom. In this case, they're demanding 63,000 credits, which we release to you so you can pay the pirates, collect contract, and their name is Ashley Rusk, and they can be found on Garnin. We'll give you their com code, so all you have to do is sneak into the port somehow, contact Ashley Rusk, pay the ransom, then return academic ransom name here to the Galatian Academy for an honorarium of 59,000 credits. Oh, that's pretty good pay. If I find some other way of freeing the risk users, can I keep the ransom money? I'm going to save my voice and just say the answer is yes. The funds are released to you as working capital appropriate to hiree that's you. So don't worry, I can be very persuasive. So will you do it? Let's decline for now and see what else. Purchase technology from pirates? Pirates is such a strong word, isn't it? There are all sorts of reasons, maybe, that a polity might find itself outside of legitimate faction control. One imagines. What I mean is that, we have to be diplomatic when an opportunity presents itself to acquire. If you hire a few hundred Marines, you can just seize the kidnapped researcher instead of paying the ransom. Good to know. and then I'd walk away with over 100,000 credits. Oh, that's a good payday. I see. Self-acquiring and a fascinating low-power field projector. Just think what it could mean for the research. 47,000 credits would be provided to you to purchase it. Just take the contract, make arrangements, and return the fascinating low-power field. Considerable amount on the Marines, but hey, they are. Then you have your own Marine Corps for doing other raid type missions. Yeah, wouldn't I also be able to use the Marines here, possibly, to raid the pirate location and recover the item instead of paying the 47,000? Let's decline that for now and see what other things. Object retrieval mission. 29 light years. That's a distance. Decline. Transport scientists to the research outpost in Kadaz. That's another 29 light years. With any luck, they're going opposite directions. Beta Zenor system. Um, you know, I think I'll take the ransom scientific object retrieval mission. Nope. I want the technology from pirates. And I gain more money out of that. We'll leave the rest for now. Cut com. I'm gonna leave before I spend the rest of my day just reading blurbs. Probably each mission. Pause before I end up in trouble. Each mission proceeds a little differently each time, but raiding colonies to smash and grab valuables is a well supported mechanic. So that's a possible path to take. Alright. Let us. I want to wait for these two fleets to separate a little bit more. I want these two fleets to separate a little bit more. I don't really want to deal with fighters if I can avoid it. There we go. Pursue them. I forgot to switch my capital ship again. Dang it. Transfer command. Take that. Okay. Take command of the action. All. We want you on the left. We want you on the right. Put you on the right. We'll put you on the left. And deploy. You can find a troop carrier ship. It gives bonuses to marine operations. Good to know. Raider shuttle, standard combat, freighter. Raider shuttle, I want the fighters on because I assume it'll be a little faster, and we will go after the transport or the freighter. Wow, brain work. You're going to have a lot of trouble catching those two. They're two of the fastest ships in the game. I kind of figured as much. Well, if this doesn't work, we'll just abandon them to their flight, and I will. Yeah, I'm not going to catch them. And I will go into town and progress with my story, as it were. Thank you for all the information. I really appreciate it. We want to watch this guy's camera angle. Yeah, it looks like. Unless the fighters can do something to these guys, I don't think. Well, I mean, a salamander might. No. We might get him. The wolves are pretty fast, fortunately. And he's taking his time to bail. Oh, he bailed. Oh, wait, disabled. We got the kite. Retreated, yeah, the hound. Pick through the wreckage. Take all. And let's get out of here. We'll see if we can pick up a troop transport. We gotta go to a couple of different places on the way anyway. I want my transponder on, and I don't want to get burned by the sun. We're being hailed. Allow scan. Continue. Continue. Leave. I left my transponder on off too long while I was hunting the pirates. Oh well. We want the fleet. Because this can get sold. Yeah, 37 credits isn't worth anything. You've got a good point. And this can get sold for 16. Wow. So yeah, they really aren't worth anything. Crew and cargo. Sell that. Special level minimal. Fuel. I guess I don't really need much more fuel. Confirm. What does the black market have? Fleet. Buy. There is stuff here to buy. Alright, I kind of want to get rid of my tanker, because my tanker sucks resources and has a couple of other issues. Compromised storage, erratic fuel injector, damaged drive field. So it's not worth much to begin with anyway. I could pick up a big tanker, but I don't know if that's really worth it. Civilian transport, freighter, light carrier, heavy freighter. What do you have for issues? Erratic fuel injector versus an erratic fuel injector. Well, the fuel injector... You should have leaved and scuttled them. You should have scuttled them. Okay. I'll keep that in mind next time. Thanks for the heads up. Would it be worth scuttling this guy then too? Don't waste credits or buy defective ships. I was going to buy the defective ship and just get rid of this because this thing's got compromised storage capacity. So it's not even really a full tanker anyway. Plus with the degraded drive, I'm moving slower then too. So my thought was get rid of this guy and pick up the one of the fuel injector ones. When you scuttle, you see what the scuttling payoff will be. Got it. So I should leave and see what scuttling will do. Good to know. Thanks for the heads up. Leave. Fleet. Scuttle. 6 supplies, 6 fuel, and 1 heavy machinery. Yield the following resources. Versus 700 credits. I mean, the fuel, the supplies might be worth that alone, practically. Oh, you don't have to undock to you can do anything else. Okay, good to know. I will pay attention to that. Fleet. 730 credits. 129 for. Oh no, that's the amount it is. 97 credits per. So you don't have heavy machinery here. How much can I sell you for? 64 credits. So I'm probably getting a slightly better deal by scrapping this guy. Scuttle. Scuttle. Buy. We want one of him. Let's buy him. Okay. And then we got our refit. I should have stripped him first, too, now that I think about it. Unless it does that automatically. Why am I buying defective ships? Because this actually has a full fuel storage system on it instead of just the other one. And brain work, fleet. This thing was worth, well, here, I can look it up because there's another one. I guess it doesn't save me that much. I thought it saved me a lot more than that. I should have just bought the regular one. Yeah, I didn't realize it was only 2,000 more. Or 3,000 more. Yeah, it was stupid. I apologize. Oh well. I will keep it in mind. Ooh, I can put a light mortar on this thing. Point defense. Well, we can put a salamander on you. Weapon groups, auto assign, confirm, auto retrofit, spend. Actually, I would like to add militarized subsystems to you. Okay, no, I'm done. Go back. Auto spend. There we go. The ship prices are stupid and make no sense. Defective ships are nearly as expensive as pristine ships to buy, much less than them to sell. It's like a 99% difference. Yeah. You know, my one argument I could see to why pristine versus defective ships the prices aren't that different in purchasing is you're paying mostly for the hull. And like just spaceship hulls are worth a ton. And if there's little stuff wrong with them, it's not that big a deal compared to how much it costs to make the hull. That said, that's no reason why they lose. You get such a big price gouge on selling it again. I mean, yeah, it's worth 600 now instead of the 9,000 I paid for it. Doesn't make a lot of sense. Oh well, you win some, you lose some. Auxiliary supports. 100% damage, 10 damage, destroyers, cruisers, capital ships. Damage versus fighters and missiles. Meh. I mean, I want to be able to do the field repairs thing. Reliable engineering, damage control. This is where my analysis paralysis comes in. So if I do reliable engineering, it only works on the piloted ship, plus 60 seconds to peak operating time. Almost always recoverable. Minus 25% readiness degradation after the peak time. And plus 15% maximum combat readiness. This is only to the piloted ship, minus 5% hull damage taken, minus 50% crew loss. In combat repairs are faster. Automated repair unit is a hull mod. I'm thinking on it more. I don't need it right now. Repair ships. Leave. And I want to go to deliver report. Where are these? Oh, that's not bad at all. I figured I'd be way the heck in the middle of nowhere. Stabilize jump points. Show on map. Lane course. And away we go. We're on full burn. So yeah. Alright. I don't like this. Attempt to disengage. Crash mothball some of your ships to prevent malfunctions. Alright, we'll go there. Continue. Let's see what we got. Alright. Let's harry you. You're a carrier. What the heck? We'll have the fighters engage you. Force D-class strike destroyer. And you I want dead. You, can I get you harried? Works for me. Let's give this a shot. See how bad it is. Ba-da-da. I mean, I think I have potential to win this. You know, this ain't going so bad. Oh, My missiles are out. Oh, one of my ships is disabled. Okay, another one of my ships is disabled. Oh yeah. Did you see that dodge? Alright. Um, full retreat. Although if I do full retreat, I will lose the ships that I had. I have lost. Which is frustrating. Where are we at? Oh, we can't fix it now. Oh, bail out! Oof. Combat readiness will start to decrease soon. Oh, there are missiles back here. Well, most of my ships will make it, it looks like. With any luck, one of the ships I lost was my tanker. Kind of thought I probably wouldn't be able to hit the missile. Retreated. Didn't want to do that. This guy's bound and determined to get me. Whoops. That hurt. Oof. Condor? My Condor got disabled? Dang. Okay, that was not how I wanted to tank that, but hey. Come on, shields up. Oh, my engines don't want to work. Fudge. Oh, there we go. Oh, that was me, not him. Damn it. noise. Exhibit fluctuations. Hostile threat. Leave. So what does my fleet look like now? Ugh. I lost all the good ships. Yeah. Leave me alone. I want a chance to salvage my ships, damn it. Ooh, you guys are fighting. Oops, that was the wrong one I didn't want to do. Access. Consider recovery. And not now. Leave. What have we got? Derelict. Mud skipper, civilian transport. Explore. Begin salvage. Take all. Assess. Consider recovery. Recover. Begin salvage operations. Take all. Begin salvage operations. Confirm. Take all. Alright, now I'm gonna head back to the inner course. That didn't go so well. Oh well. Fortunately, there are plenty of ways to make money by being a small, unassuming little thing. So hopefully I can rebuild my fleet soon. Trade. I don't need this anymore. Oh, crud. That did not go the way I had figured. Whoops, that's not what I want. Confirm. Alright, light mortar. Harpoon. Harpoon. Light mortar. Long range, what the heck? Point defense. Mining laser. Glitch sensor array, faulty automated systems, compromised hull, reinforced and militarized systems. Let's go with those. And then weapon groups, auto assign, and then point defense laser. Sir, and the light mortars. Confirm. outfit, spend free. I think leaving the Star Wolf now as my capital ship is the way to go. Oh, crud. Oh well. I am... Ooh, I got 2 points now. Weapons drills. Damage control or combat readiness. Less damage, less crew. If lost, ship is almost always, recoverable. I like that. Well, I'm going to take a bio break while I think on this. And repair ships. Leave. I want to save. So I'm going to put it in intermission for a quick couple of minutes here while I take a bio break and get some more water. And I will be back soon. And we're back. Well, I'm back at least. So after thoroughly thinking it through, after the last battle especially, my combat style is going to lead me towards probably destroying most of the ships I pilot. And while having the ability to last longer and more readiness and stuff is helpful, minus 25% hull damage, 15% or 50% crew losses, faster combat weapon and engine repair, in combat weapon and engine repairs, along with the ability to almost always cover my ship. Yeah, we're going that route. Containment procedure. It's the fleet. Minus 25% crew loss due to hull damage in combat. Reduces fuel consumption, whichever is lower. Fuel salvage. An emergency burn no longer decreases combat readiness. Reduces monthly supply consumption for ship maintenance by 50% or 100 units. Your fleet requires a base 24 supply per month for maintenance, which would be reduced by 50% to 12. Resources required to survey planets. I think makeshift equipment sounds really nice. I'm gonna go that way. That way it requires less supplies. I can just stock up on fuel. I picked the right one, right? Yeah, confirm. Wow, I've got story points. Okay. Fleet is what I wanted. Do you have any freighter, tanker, civilian transport? Destroyer, combat freighter. That's kind of an oxymoron, a combat freighter. Drone tender. Did I lose my drone tender? Maybe? No, I didn't. Good. Crew and cargo. I need 182. Well, I lost my brand new tanker too, didn't I? Crud. Alright. Pair your ships and leave. Remote survey. Oh, my monthly income just came in. That'll help. Privateer? Say, you shouldn't be attacking me. Okay, so other people have come in to do business. Got it. Salvage. Wait, really? I can't salvage in there? Dang. So, lost me. Assess. Not enough. Let's do it anyway. Not bad. Only lost one person. Fleet is over fuel capacity. Well, that'll change in a heartbeat. Oh, whoops. Damn it. Condor lights. I'm gonna spend a point and just get out of here. I'd like to leave this system. Assess. Leave. There's no point in, I mean, derelict Hound class combat freighter? Explore. Do I want it for the fleet or not? That's the question. Consider for sure ship for recovery. What have we got? Structural damage, glitch sensor array, faulty power grid, erratic. No way. Nope, nope, nope. Cancel. Not now. Begin salvage. Take all. Not with that amount of damage. Order jump to hyperspace. Alright, now I should figure out where I'm going. Dismissed. Show on map. Lane course. And away we go. Should probably turn my speed back up. Oh, come on. Jump. Oh yeah, turn my transponder on. I don't need that, thank you very much. Where are you going? Oh, that's the pirate world. We'll go there next. It appears I chose the wrong time to put food in my mouth. Sorry about that. Open comlink. Initially a center of xenobiological study and tourism. Exponential Exploration followed discovery, and millions of square kilometers were razed, then covered by plantations tended by massive robotic harvesters. But it is no paradise for humans, requiring biofilter masks and a decontamination process for surface visits. The Riotis native jungle must be held back to this day by periodic orbital burns. Wow. From Jungala Station. That's a virile forest right there. Get rid of that. Confirm fleet. Prometheus tanker. Okay. They're beautiful. What does the storage capacity on one of these things look like? 2,000. Dang. Alright, what's on the black market? Griffin missile cruiser. Troop transport. There's that option. I could hire the Marines and go after it. What the hey? Open refit. Point defense. Oh, you don't. Light machine gun, light machine gun, light machine gun, light machine gun. Weapon groups. Confirm. Add. Why not? We'll put surveyor equipment on this sucker. Reinforced bulkheads. Increasing peak operation time for ships that suffer degraded performance from extended deployment by 50%. Additional berthing? That could be fun too. Carry all the Marines. What the heck? Carry all the Marines. And then auto spend free points. Crew and cargo. Do you have Marines? You have Marines. What am I at the black market? Medium, yeah. What is? You don't have tons of Marines. How much are Marines worth? 139 per unit. Confirm. this got expensive. Pair ships. Open comms. Your connection request is accepted after a slight delay. Yes, and you are? Ah, you have a report for me. Let's just take a look. Galatia is back on the map? That's excellent news. Stay here. You've had quite a hand in it, too. That won't be... Says here you had quite the hand in it, too. It won't be forgotten. What do I do now? I don't have anything specific for you right now, but you've got options. There's a bounty in the system right now due to unusually high pirate activity. You've already got some experience dealing with pirates, so that could be a good way to earn some credits. And of course, you could always visit the dockside bars. Good opportunities there sometimes. You could try your hand at salvaging. Load up on fuel, machinery, and supplies, and head for the outer systems. It's a good idea to pick up a mission first, so you're not running blind. Someone's usually offering good money to analyze this planet or that derelict. And where there's one, there's often more. Finally, you could take a commission with the hegemony. Due to the Galatian business, your standing is high enough that such a request would be accepted. You'll be expected to fight our enemies, though, so it's quite a commitment. If I were you, I'd hold off on it until you've got a more solid fleet behind you. Thanks, I'll think about it. Let's go visit the bar. You take a shuttle down to the main concourse and quickly find a likely-looking establishment. You enter the crowded, well-lit space and take in the rows of taps adorning the wall under bottles from every one of the core worlds, and a few from elsewhere. Merchant captains mingle with off-duty officers at the bar, served efficiently by the uniformed staff. In one corner, a pack of Navy cadets shouts and sings, desperately enjoying their last work shift of freedom. An old man sits alone at a table, leafing through what looks like a genuine hard copy paper book. As you walk by, he looks up and offers the seat across from you. A woman in a business suit sits in a private booth, thoughtfully perusing a top-line tripad alongside a bottle of something expensive. At the bar, Shady Man bothers disinterested starship captains with an off-brand data pad. Go to the man with the paper book. Welcome, welcome. Please have a seat. I'm sure you're wondering why I called you over. He leans in as if conspiring. I think we can help each other, you and I. See, I have this information. He taps on the book. And you have the means. I am what you might call a historian adventurer. A rogue archaeologist uncovering the history of the sector despite the danger of this exceptional era. In the course of my studies, I often chance upon hints about where certain pieces of technology might be found. Retrieving these artifacts is, naturally, your role in our arrangement would only if you're interested, of course. But I've done my research on your exploits, and I'm sure that you will be interested. Such complete speech complete, he leans back. I expect you'll be wanting to get paid for this information. A weary expression passes over the man's face for just a moment before resuming his energetic demeanor. I understand why you would assume that. This is indeed a mercenary age. But no, nothing quite as transactional. History is an uncertain trade, and such an approach would lead to expectations, disappointment, and recrimination. All of which I'm eager to avoid, especially the last of these. An additional wrinkle forms on his face at this. However, if you did find my information valuable, I would gladly accept donations. Think of it as patronage to fuel my research, which in turn would produce valuable leads, or it might help to think of it as an investment, but no obligations incurred by either party. Consider it you could enrich your own enterprise while contributing to the sum of human knowledge. Do you have anything for me now? Story tells you about location of Cobra bomber ring, 1 story point, 0 XP. Something of interest, but blah blah blah. The domain split key industries into separate worlds, and yes, with redundancies set well apart from one another. If one world which produces hyperdrives tried to leverage their specialization against the domain, well, what good are they without raw materials? Or AM fuel, antimatter fuel? Or indeed the basic necessities of life and access to markets? How can one rebel when the domain needed only control the local gate to lay siege? Which one world could possibly stand against the entire domain? He gives a grim smirk. Now we're stuck here, besieged by the domain. There's no one to accept our surrender but some dead gates. He end the conversation. See you again soon, somewhere, he says. In my line of work, even I don't know for sure where I'll end up in a couple of months. Hmm. I got enough on my plate right now, and I just lost a bunch, so I'm gonna see how well this works with my picking up of military forces. And my raid on allow the scan, leave, fine. Going dark. Now we just gotta slip into the ring here. Uh, ugh. This is not how I want to do this. Open comlink directly. Com signal struggles to establish through the ill-maintained local network. It takes seconds for the patchy decryption artifacts to spasmodically resolve into a face of the pirate you were instructed to contact. Nearby hostile affiliate is tracking your location, so I can't do the marine raid, so I might just spend the point. Perform a perfunctory greeting, and the pirate smiles without warmth. Ah, you're here for the Academia's lost child. We shall both be pleased to see the last of one another. She rolls her eyes. It's the questions. So many questions. The pirate claps her hands and looks back to you with all the eagerness of a lamprey. You have my money, yes? 94,000 credits to my comms ID, and you can have your big wet scientist back. If I cut comm, can I reestablish? Yeah, I can. So let's leave. Disengage. Why not confront? I want to use my marines that I purchased to do a marine raid. But I can't do the marine raid while being tracked by a fleet. So my hope was that I could hide out here for a little while, and some of these guys would go away, and I could sneak in and marine raid the contact and keep all of the money. This might actually work. Open comms directly. Dang it. Well, shoot. Yeah, nearby hostile fleet is tracking your movements, making a ground operation impossible. Confront. That wasn't the deal. The pirate Rask reels back half step, looking hurt. That wasn't Captain. Captain, are you new to this? That must be it. The pirate ships have to be away from the colony for the raid to work. Got it. I can see you just going to make trouble over this. It isn't my joy to educate you in how the world works out here. And if this is how you act, you're going to have a she looks at you she looks you over and sneers. Long, painful education. So I give up. Let it be 63 credits then. 63,000 credits then. I don't care. Take the scientist egghead away, I beg you. Except pay the ransom. Continue. Let's get out of here. Yay, I'm safe. Ish. Um, okay. Why am I sucking resources? Well, there's my monthly income at least. Why? Okay, there we go. Trade goods and crew. Meh. Get rid of that. Okay, I got 12,000. Confirm. Leave. Leave. No. I want acquire the artifact. Show on map. Land course. That is a busy system. And by busy, I mean like full of asteroids and stuff. Dang. Um. That's how I got walloped last time. Can we just leave me alone? Okay, there we go. Alright. Sustain burn. Get out of here. Let's turn off the transponder. I don't really need it. Not out here, at least. Abort the jump. This is where I'm supposed to be. And they want me to have my transponder on when I go through? Transponder. Hopefully this doesn't go pear-shaped. Oh, I see now. Silent running. Open comlink. Signal struggles to establish through the ill-maintained network. I prefer to think of myself less as a pirate and more as a facilitator. She explains after you perform the perfunctory greetings. There will always be an underworld. Imagine the chaos if there were no guide to assist you in navigating these dark storms and eddies. Eddies. Bleh. Her slow smile reveals diamond teeth. How can I guide you today? Ask about a certain piece of technology. This is where my Marines come in. I've been expecting you. She seems to examine you through the display. A bit rougher than what I expected from the Galatian Academy, but this new direction is one I can respect. She takes a drag from a drug particleizer. Yes, I have your package for you. A mere, finder's fee of 70,000 credits will allow me to release it to your custody. Keep her talking while you send Marines to raid, because I don't have that kind of money. You haggle, argue, and stall by quibbling over payment and delivery details. While talking, you give the ready signal via your datapad to your tactical officer. They have already been briefed for use of Marines in an extraction operation. Regardless of the crimes of your contact, there are likely to be serious reputation consequences with the local authorities for starting a firefight within this pollutary. Pollutary? Anyway. Raid strength 225. Ground support. Expected resistance 100. Designate raid objectives. Danger minimal. Select. Your Marine Commander submits a plan for your approval. Losses during this operation are projected to be minimal. Launch raid. 2 Marines suffer casualties during the raid. 4,000 experience, 2,000 XP bonus. Ouch, pirates hate me. A thud and a bang carry through the pirate's comm line as the image goes fuzzy for a moment. She looks back at you, eyes wide with panic. You conniving clone of a... The comms go dark. You switch the display to the tactical feed from your Marines just as they report success. Continue. Engage the orbital station. Bombardment, wow. All defenses must be defeated to make a bombardment possible. Engage the orbitals. Additional XP. Sure, why not? We'll give this a shot. All deploy. This could either be really cool or really bad. Um, engage. Okay. Whoa, engines are out. Not good. Dang it. That didn't work. Buffalo Mark D disabled, yeah. Full retreat. Get out of there! Oh well. Kinda saw that coming anyway. Curious what it would be like. The answer, I get my butt handed to me. Yep. Vengeful. Go back. heavy batteries. I should have checked that before I did anything. Oh well. Freeport. Leave. What does my fleet look like now? Yeah, it doesn't look like anything. Oh well. Probably should pick up some fuel and supplies. And then be on our merry way. Um, habitable. Comms relay. This is where we actually want to go. Lay in course. Oh, come on. Trade goods. I still got Marines. And confirm. So now, sector. Fuel ranges. So I can make it lay in course. That's what we wanted. Leave. Order the jump. Well, that was expensive and wasteful, but oh well. You win some, you lose some. And this is gonna hurt. Yeah. Well, I got paid again at least. So there's that. Okay, that is a big fleet that I want nothing to do with. Especially after getting my butt handed to me like the last 3 times in a row. Okay. We're kinda safe now, at least. Oh, open comms directly. Sebastian points excitedly at the datapad in his hand. Captain, I've just got word from logistics that your crew has delivered the fascinating low-power field projector intact. They're going to be so excited in nanorobotics. They never expected to get it back. Oh, Captain, the post Expanse philosophy department wanted me to give you their thanks for returning academia. Oh, well, you won't remember the name. But they're all very pleased to get back to work on the, well, I shouldn't really say. Sebastian looks nervously around and clears his throat. Trust me, they're very pleased. And it's due to you. Good job. Inquire about jobs. Scientific object retrieval mission. Purchase technology from pirates. Continue. 6141. Accept. Asteroid field scan. 34 light years. Ouch. 38 light years. Ouch, ouch. Did you know? How exciting. Alright, the Academy provides secure and discreet transport to the very, very important students who attend. These are very important families, you know, and there have been. Sebastian looks like he's trying not to look concerned. Threats? Maybe? You never know. So, he taps the datapad on his desk a couple of times before deciding it's a good time to just keep going. This student is the daughter of Ard Elysium. That's the administrator of Batiste. Did you know? How exciting. And they require priority transport to Batiste in the Exodus system for a family gathering within 60 days. We've been authorized an honorarium of, Sebastian has another day at the pad, 63,000 credits. That's pretty good for an easy trip through the core worlds, right? Threats. Oh, threats. You simply wait for him to elaborate. He gives it almost instantly. There are a lot of very bad people out there that say all kinds of things about important people, and there are families, and possibly specifically targeting a daughter of said family. They're usually not serious. Usually. So are you interested? I think I can run if I have to. Not right now. Cut the comm. Leave. What did I just sign up for is the question. Um, tab. Land course. That wasn't your thing. Almost very bad. Okay. Trade goods. Fleet. What am I sitting at? 166. I can actually buy something good. What's on the black market? So, heavy car. Whoops, I don't want that, I want that. What do you have, and what do you do? The ship has suffered extensive... Oh, no wonder you're so cheap. What do you... Damaged weapon mounts, degraded life support, degraded shields. That explains a lot, actually. I got so excited there for a second. Extensive damage, faulty power grid. That's not so bad, though, in and of itself. But it might be better to pick up a couple of other stuff first. Considering the hit that I've taken recently to my fleet. Phase frigate? But then too, buying from pirates raises the concern level. But of course the open market doesn't have anything worth purchasing. Purchase that. Purchase that. Okay. Cargo crew. No, I don't want that many people. Want 30 more. This is getting expensive, but my fleet, yeah, suspicion level is extreme. My fleet will get a much needed boost after I decimated it during my last outing. Twice I decimated it. Okay. Has this really become my capital ship? Yeah. That's depressing. I could probably get rid of the mud skipper. Civilian grade hull. I mean, all you're doing is carrying people, right? Oh. Fleet, what are you worth, mud skipper? 2,000? Dang. Hull integrity. Civilian transport. Interplanetary mudskipper is indeed interstellar capable. This ship has no built-in shield generator, so must rely on its durable, for civilian craft, armor to protect passengers and cargo. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of the mudskipper. It has served us well, but it's time for it to go. Especially with this guy being in the fleet now. Because he's actually useful. Alright. What the heck? Might as well make it official. Weapon groups. Auto assign. Confirm. Auto spend free. This guy should never be in combat, hopefully. Alright, we've got bombers and broadswords. Sabo. Light machine gun. Add reinforced bulkheads. Go back. Add, what else do we want to add? Blast doors? Suppose I could put it, well no, I can't put additional berthing on this. Which is just fine, it really doesn't need it. Increases peak operation time for ships that suffer degraded performance. Automated repair unit? Armored weapon mounts. You know, I kind of like the automated repair unit, but there's just not really any point. Auto assign, confirm. Yeah, confirm. Well, I could put torpedoes on the sucker. Meh, I'm fine with that. Condor class. Auto, spend points. You shall be my flagship. Finish. Pulse laser. I mean, I'm already in cahoots with them, so why bother stopping now? Mining blaster, mining blaster. Hard point. Small turret. Turret, light machine gun. Light mortar. Actually, this should really be a light machine gun. Fires a spread of unguided rockets to cover a wide area. Strip away enemy armor once shields are down. So that's a possibility. I also like the idea of just using the torpedoes. What does this do? What does this focus on, I should say? Oh. Damage, 100% versus everything. Okay. So, just really a good hitter. And what do the Hammer class torpedoes do? Armor, less on shields. Harpoon. Armor. That's armor as well. Armor. Shields. Damage 15. EMP sounds kind of nice. Do I want to put a torpedo in here? Annihilator rocket launcher. I mean, if I put the rocket launcher in... I have it in storage, so I guess I might as well. Auto assign. Light machine guns should go there. Pulse lasers should go there. I'm fine with that. Confirm. Add. So we want reinforced bulkheads. Repair would probably be a good idea. Blast doors. Reduces heavy machinery. Alright, go back. Auto fits. Spend points. There you have it. The fleet is kind of back up and running. Tab. Actually, I should have gone to Intel. Show on map. Lay in course. And sector. Fuel range. Fuel range. So I can get there. I can't get back from there. But I can get there. And I am going to a populated planet, so I guess that's not as huge an issue. Though picking up more fuel probably wouldn't be a bad idea. Confirm. I guess the other thing is I don't know where I'm going next. Independent. Barren bombarded world? Wow. That doesn't sound happy. Thule. Show on map. So, Thule, okay. That's not that far off either. Alright, I'm gonna buy a little more fuel. Confirm. Now repair ship stocked. I should check. Yeah, I need more supplies. Confirm. Probably should have F1'd it and seen where best price to buy Novus Maximus Yeah, I should have just gone there. Magic star system? Nice. Alright, well, anyway. What's done is done. Leave. Reduced by 1? Oh, I'm still favorable. Reduced by 1 because of all the stuff I brought from the black market. Whoops. Jump. I should get a tanker ship so that I can start carrying fuel around and not worrying so much about running out. Oh, come on. Away we go. Stay away from the sun so I don't have to do a lot of repairs because of that. Fleet determines identification codes via the transponder, and you are soon granted docking clearance. They've been expecting you. Upon entering the traffic-controlled volume of Bates, you receive an incoming comms transmission from the offices of Air Elysium. You arrange a drop-off point for her daughter. Before stepping off the transport, the young student turns back towards you and speaks. Traveling with you was the most terrifying experience of my life, and I hope to never return to space again. A loud sigh. But I suppose I'll have to. If I do, I hope you're the captain on my next trip. Sweet. Cool. What have you got? 99 per unit. Ooh, I got money. Fleet. Buy. Hammerhead. Oh gosh, the damages. What did you go through? Degraded engines, damaged weapon mounts, faulty power grid, unreliable subsystems, and glitched sensor array. Dang, you got beat to crud. Ugh. Not a lot of good stuff. Oh, wow. Apology cruiser. Fast carrier? Dang. I'm not going to drop more money for some of these, but it's kind of cool to see what's out there. One large missile, one large enemy, one small missile. Enemy? Excuse me, dang it. One large energy, one small missile, one medium energy, four small energy. High resolution sensors, surveying equipment. Ugh. There are like no ships here that haven't been whaled on. Plasma cannon? Holy but Jesus. Flux a shot 550? Flux per damage 1.1. Dang. $500 times 3. Damage per second 750. Holy macaroon. Wow. Ay, ay, ay. 300 flux per shot, so it's only 200 more flux per shot. Dang. Auto fit, spend. That might be a dumb idea, but we're gonna try it. How bad are we? Oh, none. That's good. We'll keep that pulse laser in case this idea doesn't work out at all. Heavy armor. Expanded deck crew. That'd be a nice one to have. Depending on hull size. Also reduces maneuverability by 10%. I want that so that I can come over here and go to my carrier. Add. Expanded deck crew. 20 per fighter bay. So, I need more crew now, but that should give me enough extra crew. '23, 24, 25. Confirm. Do you have any heavy machinery? No one has heavy machinery. Heavy armor. Makeshift shield generator. Flux conduits. Alright, fine. Heavy armor like to pick up another like 25. Alright, I've probably loaded up enough. And I have a destination. Intel. I gotta get to Thule. Show on map. Land course sector. Oh yeah, that's well within. Can't get back to Glacier with it though. I'll have to buy more fuel. I'll buy a little more fuel and then I'll head out. Make it an even 200. Alright. Make that an even 200. Be on our way. Open com. Arid Elysium. Cut the com. Alright. Leave. Man, I got some speed. Ships in my fleet are all pretty fast. Oh, cool. You can see the individual, like, representations. That's nice. That right there is a cool touch. Order jump to hyperspace. I don't really need my transponder on. That was a short trip. Turn the transponder on. Alright, let's take control of the situation here. And put you on silent running. Why are you guys just hanging around here, dang it? There would appear to be a enormous battle going on. Ugh. I don't want to get involved in that crap. Pirates hostile. Sunrider Destroyer? Explore. Consider whether... Compromised armor, damaged weapon mounts, and erratic fuel injector. Too small missile. That's the same ship I got right now. I'll just begin the salvage. No point in picking it up, I guess. Take all. access. Begin salvage operation. Continue. What is this? Auto pulse laser. Cool. Take all. Continue. Trade higher. That can go away. Confirm. $149 per day. Extended magazines. Maneuverability increases range of all point defense. Extended missile racks. So what does this do? Increases the ammo capacity for ballistic and energy weapons by 50%. I'll pick those up. What's on the black market? Nothing really worth. This stuff's expensive. Not very stable colony. Patrol HQ, heavy blasters though. Alright. Well, that's enough of that. Let's open the comms. Smuggler. I prefer to think of myself less as a pirate. Blah, blah, blah. How can I guide you today? I'm looking for technology. Keeping talking while you send Marines. Designate raid objectives. Minimal. Select. I have 6 story points. I'd rather save them for other things, to be honest. Although 50% more experience. Suffer no penalty to your standing with the pirates. Investigate the raid. Launch raid. 2 lost Marines. You have 7 story points, though. 100 of 100. Conniving clone of a boom. Continue. Leave. Time to get out of Dodge. Let's show on map. Can I make it? That was the question. Oh yeah, we're good. Mad skills. Character. I don't have any skill points. Darn it. Okay, we don't want to draw attention, but that must be one of the rings. Do a hard burn. Get ourselves out of here. Order the jump to hyperspace. Picking up those Marines and the Marine transport was probably one of the best moves I have made. Allowed me to raid them and get the heck out of Dodge. intel. What's this new intel? Ooh, analyze derelict. Oh, you're way out in the middle of nowhere. Same with you. You're kind of in the opposite direction in the middle of nowhere. Not in the middle of nowhere, but the opposite direction I'm heading. Oh. That was just where I was, yeah. Smuggler. 2 days until departure. Yeah, I'm not really into picking up recreational drugs. I'm good letting it slide. Coming up on our exit point, hopefully soon. Oh, dang it. Yes, jump out. Turn transponder on, then jump. Ha. Yeah, that might not have been that bad a fight, actually, but money is good. Stuff is good. We're all good. Favorable and welcoming. Good. Just gotten word a logistics crew was delivered. Sweet. Let's see what else you got. Purchasing technology from pirates. Well, what happened is academic Fosu Mao, from the Terran Biology Department, was on a research mission, possibly near volumes patrolled by the Ludic. The Church of Galactic Redemption, and was kinda interred by the Knights of Lude. They're Sebastian ponders for a moment. Enthusiastic about enforcing certain perceptions. Between you and me, their understanding of theory is a bit loose at best. So there can be misunderstandings. We, that is, the Terran Biology Department, was assured that the project was cleared by the XR liaison who runs a shrine here on the Academia station. Great. This doesn't smell bad at all. So, we're not sure what went wrong. This might be an interdepartment conflict within the church. Sebastian stops himself and looks again at his datapad. Right, we need a representative, that'll be you, to travel to Asher and make arrangements with the representative from the Knights of Luld. It was hinted that a tithe of 66,000 credits would smooth things over, so the financial department will give you that cash up front. Your payment for performing this mission itself will be 62,000 credits. If I free the researcher, I can be very persuasive, except. Sorry about that. I thought I muted my mic and it didn't take soon enough. I apologize for coughing in your ear. Pirate is such a strong word. We don't need to read through this again. Sure, why not? Let's leave, and before I do anything that gets me in too much trouble, that is a pirate fleet. Danger 2, maximum burn 18 versus me, which is not equipped to deal with that at all. Wow, I've got money. Let's go spend money. Disengage. Yeah, I've got the points for it. Though I should see about finding some practice around here somewhere. $233,000 credits. That is a good haul. Allow the scan. Leave. I was gonna say, you guys shouldn't be upset with me. Prepare my ships. I should learn these. Operation Center? Increase command point. Oh, recovery, right. Meh. What's in the black market? Flux capacitors, shield generators, accelerated shields. High intensity lasers. So that's a thing. Could be fun. What else do we have? Fleet. Buy. Well, I can buy an ungodly tanker out here. What's the black market got? Falcon Light Cruiser. Oh yeah. 102,000 though. What's your burn rate? What's your profile? Sensor strength, crew complement of 100, maintenance, cargo capacity, flux dispersion, top speed. Often called the Eagle Cruiser's little brother, the Falcon class cruiser sacrifices armor for speed, usually fitting the light cruiser role in military fleets throughout the sector. I mean, as much as I'm oohing and ahhing over it, I need the armor, not the speed. I mean, picking up a hammerhead destroyer might be the better way to go. Save me some money too. Let's pick up the hammerhead. Also, I should open market. They do have a tanker. Let's pick that up too. That way I can carry enough fuel for my fleet. It drops my max burn though. Oh well. Retrofit. Shield. Armor is 250 versus 500. 250? Wow, that's a drop. I might have to take over this thing then. Heavy mortar, flat cannon. Heavy mortar. Heavy mortar. Do I want that or do I want torpedoes or something else? Yeah, the harp. Oh, these are single. That's unfortunate. Well, 1 second. Ordnance points. Limited ammo of 1. No, that's not gonna cut it. Limited ammo of 2 is better. Limited ammo of 50. That's a ton better. Yeah, we'll just go with the annihilators. Actually, the auto cannons are probably the better bet because the mortars are armor based. Yeah, the auto cannons will be shield based. And then I want point defense. LR point defense? What's the difference? Neutralizing missiles and fighter threats can be fired for extended periods, but the damage is subpar. Low cost. Rapidly available. Damage a second 156 versus. I'm just gonna go with light machine guns. No. Let us buy 1 light machine gun from like the actual people we're supposed to buy stuff from. Add reinforced bulkheads. Blast doors. Hardened systems. I kind of want to do the extended magazines and missile racks. Go back. Seconds. Okay, so that's how long it takes before it runs out. Burst size of 2. So if I were to say add extended mags, go back. Oh, I didn't do nothing. Meh. I kind of like the idea of the missile launcher. Extended mag. This is heavy machinery, blah blah blah. Go back. I like this. We will. Auto assign. Confirm. Spend points. You know, I am going to take this over as my capital. Finish. Ship. I think more and act more like a battering-ram. It's just the way I work. All we want here is point defense. That's all we want. Add militarized subsystems. That'll increase the speed. Let's add reinforced bulkheads onto that too. And then auto fit, spread free points. Oh, there we go. It's a little better. And we're max burn level is back to 18. Can't beat it. Oh, undercrewed. So 6 a day. Repair ships in the docking bay. Now what are we at? 0.9 a day. I feel better now. 6 a day? Holy cow, this is gonna hurt. Storage. Get rid of you. Confirm. There. Oh, well. Oh, well. I needed 302 crew and I had 300. I want extra though because fighters use up crew at an exceedingly large rate. I'm in the money. They don't have Marines here, do they? No, no, they do not. Oh, they're not going to be happy with me. Intel. Smuggler. Show on map. Land course. Let's see here. I don't have to worry about fuel anymore, at least. That's a good sign. Confirm. Let us go to the docks and see if there's anything there. Or not the docks, repair ships. Shuttle down to the bar. Go into the crowded, well-lit space and take in the rows of blah blah blah. A handful of commodity traders downing caffeine-spiked drinks. Seems to be giving a woman some disappointing news. River Phobos. She looks up with a flicker of hope as you approach. You're a starship captain, right? She taps at a tripod. I need 100 units of supplies delivered to Eventide, 2 light years away. You'll be paid above market rates, 220 creds per unit, for 220,000 total on delivery to merchant Hayden Perez. Are you interested? Accept. Why not? Leave the bar. I just need to pick up another 100. Although I should have gone some. Well, I'm still gonna double the money I spent. Over double the money I spent on it. Oh no, because there's tariffs and crap. Oh well. I didn't think about tariffs. This game is complicated. Alright. There are no Marines to pick up. Supplies. Show on map. Starsector. Yeah, I'm not that worried about the fuel range situation. I am, while I'm here, going to pick up a little more fuel. I might as well. Well, actually, what I should do is see where fuel is the cheapest. It's 24 here, so it would actually be on this list. Confirm. I got money to burn anyway. Leave. Mercenary convoy. Time to enter deep space. Hyperspace, whatever. Ugh, that's a big fleet. Okay, so they aren't violent. Order jump to Typhon. Resume course. Okay. Leading families of Eventide pool their influence into great combines that sponsor the solar mirrors and shades which maintain islands of habitability. The disgraced and poorest, meanwhile, live in the twilight peripheries where the harsh climatic shifts of the slow summer day, winter night cycle must be endured in full force. Culturally conservative, planetary media concerns itself largely with the social rituals and machinations of leading family alliances. The prevailing ethos of Eventide, or the local inheritance laws, depending on who you ask, leads itself to provide a disproportionate number of officers to the hegemon military. Huh. Ooh, there's a mercenary officer here too. Merchant. You must be Carl Citadel. We've been expecting you. Perez reads the database, and I believe yes. It says here you're delivering supplies. Deliver the supplies. Cut comms. Hegemony up by 2. What have you got for stuff? Do you have Marines? You do have Marines. I need 2 Marines to bring myself back up to 50. 150. Stabilized shields. Extended shields? Increases the shield's coverage by 60 degrees. Soft flux rise shields generate per second. Does not affect the hard flux generated. Transplutonic ore or Hellbore cannon? Dang. If I go to refit. Oh, confirm. If I go to refit, and I go here, and I go there. Nope, I can't use the Hellbore cannon. Okay. What have you got? Falcon. Enforcers are kind of mean beasts. Enforcer class ship commonly served in systems or convoy defense roles. Good armor, multiple ballistic hard points, while shield performance is somewhat underwhelming. Yeah, that's what I remember. What's on the black market? A cruiser? Oh, integrity. Defense front shields. What have you got? Tough, dependable, and not overly expensive. Class cruisers are usually constructed by private corporations for escort duty or by small nine-aligned worlds for system defense. Little brother. Hull integrity, armor rating, 6,750. 750 versus 1,250. This is a much better ship for my fighting style. Shield arc 120, fuel capacity 120. Should I get it? It's got a fighter bay? Oh, fast missile racks, fighter bay. This could be a nice capital ship for me. If I ever ordain to go into combat again. I will say I should be going back into combat soon. But it'll put me on a blacklist. Yeah, suspicion none to suspicion everything. Do I grab it or do I not? If I grab it, I have no money to outfit it with. Oh, fudge. I really want it, but I don't know if I should get it. I mean, I'll pick up a bunch more of cash soon. But 125. grade HUD, surveying equipment. Does this have... So it's got one fighter bay. Is that the mining pod auxiliary wing? Or is that in addition? I shouldn't pick it up because I don't. Once I buy it, I'll be down to what, like 1,000 credits to arm it? That's not much. As much as I want it. Civilian grade hull, surveying equipment, yeah. Alright, I'll behave. After brief introductions, you waste no time in getting to the point. I've got 510 units of luxury goods that urgently need to be delivered to El Defel in the Thule star system. Recent pirate activity has been making that difficult. But you look like someone that could get the job done. You recall that El Defel is under independent control and located in the Thule star system, which is 10 light years away. Your fleet's hold can accommodate 360 units of cargo. I am not gonna do that. 32,000? No. Yeah, decline the offer. I don't have the hull space for it, and I don't want to pick up a vehicle just to pick up the hold space for it right now. Leave the bar. Oh. Yep. Laying a course. Alright. Let's be on our way. Mercenary convoy. $14 fuel. Wow. And away we go. Unidentified. Turn off the detectors. Oh, dang it. Analyze domain era probe. Let's see where that is. Oops. Oh, wow. We're right on the edge of my fuel. No. No. Wow, that's a big convoy. Ooh, monthly allotment. Why is it less? Yeah, I should be paying attention to what I'm doing. Your fleet is running low on fuel. Dismiss. But we're there. Turn transponder on. No fuel. Repair my ships. Trade goods. Oh, yeah. Confirm. What have you got for ships here? Buy. Well, if I wanted to be not wanting for fuel ever again, there's that option. What are you? You're a carrier? Holy jeez Louise. 2,200 crew. Oh, and then these are the Venture Cruisers. Got it. But you're also beat to hell. Yeah. 139, yeah. I want to pick up a Venture eventually, but it's not now. Crew and cargo. Confirm. Open comm. Night Commander. The comms open on a night of lewd, bearing the hand-wove and wooden sigil of a knight captain. Blessings of Lud be upon you. Loud be upon you, she says, looking you over with obvious suspicion. She nonetheless maintains a civil tone. How may I serve, brother? Ask about a certain prisoner associated with the Galatian Academy. Ah, you're from the Academy, or not quite. They hired you, is that right? She gives you just a glance. It is. First, I would like to assure you that the individual on whose behalf you are petitioning the knights has been treated well, though considering their crimes, has been confined to a guest dormitory and had technological privileges limited. The knight flips a page in some kind of real paper notebook, reading. I see here that this academic was caught with a number of devices, research equipment, they say. These devices have been destroyed. She looks up to see how you react, then nods to herself. We understand the need for stable relations between our respective institutions, she says, and the Mother Church has emphasized this point very precisely to our order. Therefore, the system's Archimate General has agreed to waive the usual procedures in place of a generous donation to the church. I trust you have brought the Academia's silver? She gives you just the hint of a wry smile. So I could pay the 66,000, or I could spend a story point, which I have 6 of, and gain bonus experience. I'm going that route. Plus, I'm in for the money. Sister, you began a touch of the cadence of a concourse preacher you once heard coming to you as if from nowhere. I feel like you don't fully approve of what is happening here. Before the knight can object to you prying into business not your own, you raise a hand to gently stop her. You explain that you understand that it is not your place to ask why they are in this position, but as a fellow member of the faith, you empathize with the moral struggle of having to answer to both the institution and one's own God-given conscience. You speak softly, building rapport with Knight Persia, who is nodding now. Truly, you explain, it is tragic that tawdry worldly affairs tarnish the beautiful spiritual journey mapped out by the prophet Lulled. But such is the fallen world. That's just the thing, Carl. That is, anyone really is. Anyone really is caught between higher ideals, the transcendence glory that drives us to rise above all of A violent hand motion. This. And the spiritual compromise required to exercise even a measure of power in this world. With the office comes power to do some good, I realize, but she sighs deeply, looking off to the side. But with that good also comes evil. And each time this, I feel it eat away at my soul. Just a bite. But after years and years, who have I become? When it is my day to join the stars, will I be the woman who once was filled with the light of creation, or was so inspired to swear to serve as a knight of Luld? Or will I hold an accounting book filled with my own cowardly compromises at the end, heavy enough to weigh down my soul? Her face hardens as she comes to a decision. With a sweep of her arm, Knight Citadel throws the paper. I think it's supposed to be Knight Captain. Throws the paper notebook from her desk. You wince at this treatment of a genuinely hard handcrafted object. Hear this, Captain. I won't allow myself to sink into slow spiritual death by these whispering wormwood corruptions. Was not Lull a martyr? I don't know why it's Knight Citadel. Looks directly at you, with fire in her eyes now. Take this researcher. Tell them of when Lull freed the prisoners. Tell them of mercy and of how the sacred can be found even in those who seem most lost. She stands and jabs a key on a battered console that was spared her burst of wrath. Blessings of love be upon you, Captain Carl Citadel. Now, I have work to do. Com shut off. You are left unsure of how you feel about inspiring this newfound conviction by way of your adamantly modest deception. Your logistics officer clears their throat and motions to the main display. A passenger request pickup has been received from a small shuttle bay. Your wayward researcher. The shuttle is dispatched, returning with a flustered academia. All that remains is return to the Galatian Academy. Fudge. Leave. Scavengers. Dang. E. Canon system. Dang. Silent ring. Material. Derelict. Light year 0. Maybe I should go check it out. Um. Da 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 da. Local. Gate. Show on maps. Alright. Sustained burn. Fly through the gate. You order your fleet to traverse the dead gateway. Nothing happens. It was worth a shot. Alright. Important. acquire the artifact. Show on map. Lay a course. Let's check the sector. Oh yeah, we're good. I am going to take a quick bio break right now, so I will be back shortly. And then we will go from there. So, I will be right back. Hello, hello. And I'm back. Excuse me. Oh, come on. So something's going on with my computer, and it just kicked me out of the game. I don't get what's going on. That's annoying. Fortunately, I saved before I got up, just in case this happened. So another nice thing about Starsector is because it is so graphically intense and all that, it is really quick to load. Continue. There we go. Set course. Land course. Away we go. Nice burn rate. Jump. It is cool the way the sound volumes and stuff change when you're flying through the nebulas. That is a pirate fleet that I don't want to mess with. Turn on transponder. I didn't think this would be a... Haha. Buy or sell. What do you got? Submarines. Escort package. What's on your black market? Heavy armor. Some more weapons. Reaper class torpedoes. Buy. Yeah. There ain't nothing pretty here. Just all beat the crap. Yeah. Well, I looked. Open comms link. I prefer to think of myself more as a facilitator. How's the adventure been? It's been okay. I'm enjoying it, but it's not been that full of combat because I'm scared of combat because it usually leaves me regretting things. How have you been doing, Triple Strike? Designate raid objectives. Select. launch the raid. I lost 2 Marines again. But I gained the package. And now we're at Vengeful again. Time to skidoo. Doing great, finally making a profit from colonies in this game. Thinking of modeling it into... Wow, I can't read Nexturial. Oh, modding it. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I haven't tried my hand at colonization yet. Oh, there's hegemony space here. Pirate activity over. Pirate activity is never over. There's a hit. Ah. Okay, that's a little bigger than I want to deal with. Well, maybe it isn't. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is 2-star difficulty. What have you got to say? Comes like crackles. After a moment, Photon Pila speaks. Wait, someone actually answered this thing? I'm not really sure what to say. Usually they just fight or run. So which is it? Cut comms. That was perfect. I needed that. Move to engage. Who am I in command of? Okay, so I am the Hammerhead, the Basilisk. Yeah, this should be interesting. Cancel. Continue. We do not want the troop transport or the fuel tanker involved, that's for certain. It'll use up 38 supplies. The drone tender. So I got a couple of destroyers, a carrier, a light carrier, a frigate, a drone tender, and a standard shuttle. Poor shuttle. Deploy. I want to get harried. What are you? Hellborn frigate? You're a wolf. Standard combat freighter. Close support frigate. Combat freighter. Hellborn frigate. And you must be... Yeah, the destroyer. The destroyer of worlds. Meh. Move and engage. Missiles away. Wow. That's what you get for using those kinds of weapons. Yeah, my flux is not going to be an issue. Bye. He always uses that ability right when I'm about to nail him. Ouch. Mud Skipper can die. No, I don't. I keep on trying to use the WASD controls to move around the screen. Should continue to get harried. Alright. Well, the enemy fleet just lost. Is there anyone left? Oh, there is. My fleet is a lot better than I thought it was. Our forces were able to gain a complete victory in the last engagement. Wow. Consider recovery. Mule, standard combat freighter. Cancel. Yeah, cancel. Continue. Pick through the wreckage. Wow, take all. Continue. That was a nice little access. Begin salvage. Take all. Confirm and continue. Ooh, new ping. Ooh, monthly income. He is hunting me. Move to engage. Continue. All deploy. Okay. Harass. Destroy. I should probably get rid of that shuttle and replace it with a wolf. Alrighty. Come on. Full power. Get me out of here. Ooh, wolf. Ooh. That seemed to have gone okay. Able to complete victory again. Nice. I was almost 100% sure I was going to lose people and take casualties on that fight. Sorry about that. Pick through the wreckage. Take all. Oh, shoot. Confirm and continue. Alright. I have rated them enough. For now. Ooh, character. Hmm. know what to do with this. Field repairs. Recover ships have fewer D-mods on average. Ship repair rate outside of combat. Hull and armor damage taken repaired after combat ends at no cost. Chance to remove a D-mod from a randomly selected ship in your fleet every 2 months. That is what we want. Alright. Now we go to the map. We go here. We set in a course. And we go full power. Alright, we're not going to burn in the sun. That we can avoid. Oh, beautiful. This can get sold here. Fighter bay? Converts the ship's fighter bay's housing built-in wings into improvised cargo holds, giving an additional 50 cargo capacity and reducing its crew requirements by 20%. Not sure how I feel about that. Well, I know how I feel about that. No, thank you. Whoops, I need one more. There we go. Now we're caught up. Hammer barrage, dumbfire rockets. Primary role is as a torpedo. Dang, that looks fun. Mount that on the hammerhead. Confirm. Hedgeman military. Increases the durability of ship's engines. Heavy blast. I'm sorry about that. I'm just getting a ton of drainage right now. Devastator cannons. Wow. Hammer barrage. Range 12. Refit. Hammer class torpedo. Range 15. Damage 200 times 5. Dumbfire. What the heck? No, that's not what I wanted. Is it? Hammer class torpedo. That is not what I wanted. Oh, that is not what I wanted. Did it get sold or something? That's a frustrating development. Hammer Barrage. Does it not? Hammer Class Torpedo. Oh, I bet. What is this? I bet it requires a bigger. Well, anyway, I bet I can't fit it on here because of heavy autocannons. Hyper. Wow. There's some big guns out there. Thumper. Okay, let's see what we got here. Bye. HSS to Godar with apologies. Nice. Heavy custom cruiser. Unreliable subsystems. 2 large ballistics, 2 medium ballistics, 3 medium missiles. Dang, what a hull. What's on the black market? Eagle Cruiser doesn't do a lot for me. Do you have... Armaments? None. What is your top speed of 30? 150? F1. There we are. Cruisers. What am I looking for here? Eagle. So that's the Eagle. There it is. Venture class, that's right. 125 versus 1000 and 125. Omni Shield. Civilian grade hull. 1001.5 front shield. You know what? What the hey? I've been patient. I've been a good boy. I need a lot more crew. Confirm. Retrofit. Harpoon. Large ballistics. From the open market. Anti-shield. Anti-fighter? Really? Wow. Your cargo hold. Anti-small craft. Well, shucks. Rapid fire, capital size, flak cannon. What the heck? I got 2 of them. No, that's bad. Get Gauss cannons instead. There are no Gauss cannons here. These were in my cargo hold, so I might as well just put them on for the time being. Until I can find better guns to put on it. So I'm not actually spending money to get those flak cannons. I only have Mark autocannons? Yeah, that's all that's available. Which is fine, all things considered, because, I mean, let's be honest, I kind of spent all of my money on this thing. And I don't have much left. Not really. Point defense does crap to both shields and armor, yeah. Right now, it's just a matter of putting some weapons on it. I don't think I'll actually do... I mean, it's getting stuff out of cargo holds is basically all I'm doing. Reinforced bulkheads. Blast doors. Extended missile mags. Heavy armor? No berthing. Surveying equipment? Meh. I kind of want to put hardened systems on this sucker. Excuse me. Dang it. Automated repair unit's also kind of a nice idea. Meh. This is kind of a smash and grab kind of craft anyway. I can put those on later anyway. Go back. Weapon groups. Auto assign. This is so poorly outfitted, it's hilarious and stupid. What I want to do is get some nice big torpedoes for the center aisle here, but we'll figure that out later. What the heck? We'll make this our capital ship now. Oh man. Map. Where can we get with the fuel I've got? Sector. Okay, we can get there. Oh, and we've got the supplies. -8 a day? Dang, am I repairing something? Yeah, repair my ships. Where are we at now? 1.3 a day. I'm a little better at that. Alright. Let's get out of here. Massive bugger. I like point defense though for getting rid of like fighters and missiles and stuff. Those things can get kind of annoying real quick. What in the world? Yeah, you better run. Burn. Allow the scan. I have no contraband. Leave. I went to the wrong spaceport. Oh well. What have you got for ships? Yeah. Okay. Leave. I need to go to here. We want to avoid the sun as much as possible. And there you have it. Oops, wrong one. This is what I want. There we go. Open comms. Oh, Captain, the Terran Biology Department wanted me to give you their thanks for returning academic. Oh, well, you won't remember the name. Blah, 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 blah. Continue. Yay, more money. Continue. Inquire about jobs. Black site extraction mission? VIP transport? I don't know how I feel about a Tritechion black site extraction mission. Yes, okay. Sebastian nervously clears his throat several times and realigns the data pad on his desk. The provost said I can't tell you the location of the target system until after you accept, so this mission requires discretion. As I'm sure you know, there are many technically unclaimed systems outside the core worlds. If some polity were to make an official claim, they'd have to establish a charter, and, well, this world technically gave the domain jurisdiction. Of course, without the domain around, the hegemony has claimed successor status and has stepped into the role of. Notices you're drifting. I'm sorry, Captain. What I mean to say is that the Tritechion Corporation considers the site in question to be outside the jurisdiction of anyone, and is therefore within their rights to establish a secret research base and defend them. The hegemony disagrees, and so, pinches his eyes shut for a moment. They hired these mercenaries and they shoot anything that comes near. It's terrible. Watch out for mercs. Got it. The mission. Oh, I was just getting to that. Well, the previous provost, Thomas Kallacher, he worked closely with Tritechion. There was some pretty exciting research, actually. And yes, the mission. An academic from the Galatia Academy is still stationed at one of these secret research bases, and Provost Brea wants them back. But this academia was never technically there in the first place. Legally speaking, because it was all a big secret. Looks pained at the logic of these politics. So Tritechion isn't cooperating. Do you see? You want me to kidnap a researcher from a secret Tritechion base? No, no, no. It's not kidnapping. Sebastian seems sick at the thought. The researcher wants to come home. She's managed to get some communications out, and we've set up a whole system. He looks around. Please don't tell anyone I told you that part. So if you can help, Provost has insisted that you receive 90,000 credits. I'm authorized to provide more information if you accept. Okay, I'll accept. I'll bite the bullet. Wonderful. Looks relieved. The research base is on the planet. Oh, wow. Zaratana. In the Ang system, which is 34 light years from here. You want to avoid the mercenary patrols. We believe they'll be guarding all of the jump points. So if you can find a low gravity well to jump to, that could get you safely in system. Then go to where the research base is hidden and contact Academic Summer X through the coded frequency that I'll provide. She should be able to shut down the base's security for long enough to get aboard your ship. Sebastian rereads his datapad with a concerned look, then says, "There's a way to get back to hyperspace without using a jump point." He looks up at you, perhaps wondering if you'll think him insane. It's not a joke. Before the hegemony arrested many of our top hyperspace researchers after the big incident. One of them, academic Scala Coruso, was working on this theory, and we were very close to finding an application for a sort of transverse jump, which could move a ship directly to hyperspace from normal space. He puts down the datapad, looking worried. Theoretically, that sounds useful. Academia Sebastian sits up a little straighter. "Yes, I'll transmit all the necessary information, Captain. Good luck." He puts down, then picks up the datapad. "And please be careful." Transport to VIP. So you want to go back to Bates? I'll accept that one too. Alright now. Cut comms. Leave. Okay. Tab. I need to get to here. It's a hegemony facility. I can upgrade and revamp my ship that I just purchased because now I have creds. Not flying into the sun. Okay. And then it'll be the long journey. This doesn't have a timetable. This one does have a timetable. Opposite direction. Got it. So I'm going to need fuel and supplies for that trip. Trade and hire. Confirm. So, fleet. Buy. Yeah. Not really worth it. Freighter. Might be worth it someday. Refit. This thing needs a massive fix. Heavy mauler. Heavy machine gun. Heavy mortar. No cost to fire. High explosive. Large guided missiles suited for long-range support by backline combat ships. Alright, let's take all of this off. Heavy auto cannon, heavy machine gun, heavy mortar. I mean, I guess I'm used to heavy mortars, but those Devastator cannons are ridiculous. What are limited ammo, no flux cost for fire, and no limited ammo? Oh, because it's got a 16-second delay. Versus the long-range salamanders. Swarmers. Damage 200. 100 times 4. 1,000, 15. Alright, small ballistics. Autocannon. Autocannon. Light mortar. Heavy mortar. Heavy mortar. Unless... Are there any more dual light machine guns? Nope. Light assault gun. Point defense Vulcan cannon. Okay. Extended rockets sounds nice, but I've already got 100, so maybe get rid of that. Not gonna add vents and capacitors? Yeah, the goal is to get there. Those are pretty important, yeah. I want... Oh, light machine gun. Reduces its maneuverability. This thing's gonna be like turning a boat anyway. $19 or $15. This thing is stupid. I like it so much. This thing's got a ton of weapons. Also, the Devastator cannons are ridiculously, like, cost heavy. But I don't really have anything else to replace them with. Devastator cannons. Where are the Devastator cannons? Oh, you're in that group. Although maybe I should just get rid of like either blast doors or bulkheads. Probably blast doors and put armor up. Meh. It works. Storage. Confirm. I'm gonna have to do something about how to get way the heck out in the middle of nowhere. Oh, that's right. I gotta need anything to just warp out, or can I just do it? Because I should have picked up that ability. The transverse jump. Because I need it, or they were offering it for that one, the mission I picked up. Okay. Well, let's leave here. Let's save. Click to assign ability. Distress call, remote survey. So I didn't pick up transverse jump. I'll pick it up if I succeed at this. Is that how that works? Or is it an ability that I actually need equipment for? Assault package, expanded decks, militarized systems. Or does it just happen? Increase my voice volume. I will try. I appreciate getting the heads up. Alright. Let's increase that there. Drop down that volume there. Hopefully the game doesn't crash when I do that. How are we sounding now? There's a leaf blower outside the window, so it's kind of hard to hear. Fair enough. I can understand where a leaf blower would make that challenging. For the transverse drive, do I need a specific ability or a specific upgrade for my vehicles, or will it just unlock when I get it? Because I know it was mentioned by the academic. It sounded like he was giving it. It will unlock when you get it? Okay. It sounded like he was giving it to me, but I might have just misread it. He might be giving me after I complete the mission instead of before. Intel. Yeah. Thanks for the heads up. Okay, so I'm going to deliver the VIP. And then I am going... There we go. And then I'm going to have to rework my fleet or something to figure out a way to get down there and back from that black site. Jump. Zoom. Heading for deep space. Bounty hunters. Nice little fleet. Finally, the leaf blower person stopped. Good to hear. So, whoa, 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 whoa. You know, I'll take the damage if it launches me out of there. Slaver fleet. Oh, that's them. Ugh. Mercantile convoy. Not bad. Fast picket. Detachment. Continue. 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 Repair. No, I don't want to do that. Actually, I kind of do want to do that, but let's see. So intel, extract the researcher, show on map. Way outside the fuel range. Inhabited. How far is it to here? 52 days at base burn level. 773 fuel. 42 light years. Dang. I'm gonna need, what? A crud ton of fuel? You should be hedge money, right? Yeah, you're hedge money. Hedging me. Set course. I assume that's where I'm supposed to go. Intel. Zatan. Show on map. Ang Blue Giant. I don't like this at all. Well, that's how I'll have to do it. And then basically pick up like everything that they own as far as fuel and stuff. Let's, dang it. I got points. I'm just gonna disengage and keep moving. I don't wanna get bogged down in an enormous fight right here. Why are you interdicting me? I did nothing to you. I am innocent. Innocent, I tell you. Oh, wait. System bounties. Just kind of plot our way through here. Emergency burn? Why are you emergency burning into me? Holy crud. Oh, so you just emergency burned into me. Got it. I'm like, why is Triteki out attacking me all the way out here, dang it? Nowhere near their black site. Leave me alone. Oh, well, fleet is out of fuel. Oh, that is hot. That is hot. Repair my ships. Okay. Now let's figure out how far I can go. I still can't even get there. Let alone back. This is gonna be a pain. How to do this. Fleet. I need to find more fuel first. I can't go out there. $1.3 a day. That's more than, well, I mean, not counting the combat, that's more than enough fuel, or resources. The fuel is the issue. Is there another system? Orbital station. Let's go there. Leave. Hopefully, I can find enough fuel somewhere. Trade and hire. Okay, you have excess. We should be in business. Now, let's check the map. Booyah! I can do it! There's not a lot of wiggle room here. Oh, fudge. I kind of want to pick up another tanker just to give me a little more wiggle room, because that's not a lot of wiggle room both ways. What do I have for a tanker? 35. Oh, I could easily pick that tanker up. What's on the black market? Anything worth... No, nothing worth picking up. And what's in my fleet? I've already got one of those tankers, so picking up another might not be half a bad idea. Or I could pick up a dram tanker. Fuel capacity 300, 800. So this will use fuel as well, but crew complement of 10. Maintenance per month is 4. What's the maintenance per month here? 2. It's halved. I'm picking up the tanker. Refit. All I need is light machine guns for you. Weapon groups should all be the same. Confirm. We want militarized subsystems. Yeah, we'll just leave it at that. Confirm. Dual machine guns, dual machine guns. Light autocannon. Light dual autocannons. So I need 2 points. Light dual autocannons. Light dual autocannons. Is there any way? So what I would like to do is bring these 2 up here. Bring this one down. Bring this one down. Bring these down. Oops. Light dual machine gun, light machine gun, light machine gun. Vulcan cannon. Where's the Vulcan cannon? Yeah, that's what I wanted to do. Where is the Vulcan light machine gun? Dual light assault gun. Oh, Vulcan cannon. Oh, I am missing. Light. What is this? Vulcan cannon. Light autocannon, light assault cannon. Point defense. Alright, so that needs to get moved. Anti-shield, anti-shield. In your cargo hold. Light assault. assault gun. And then this will get the Vulcan cannon, so I need 4 more points. 4. There we go. That looks better. Weapon groups. Vulcan cannon, light assault. Confirm. Alrighty. So we got the fuel. Right? No, we still need a little more fuel. One hell of a trip. This is going to be fun. So it's 2.4 a day. It should take me 39 days at base burn. So I should be able to cut that time a little bit. It's 31 light years away. Ugh. This is an enormous investment. Oh, repair ships. Now what are we looking at for resources a day? 1.4 a day? You can't beat that. That's great. Alright. Well. What's there to do? Give her a shot. Leave. F5. What? I spent a... If I trade with the faction, yeah, I spent enough money. That they like me now. That's great. Well, you know what they say. Oh. Alright. Intel. Show on map. And of course. Let's go around the sun, not through it. Thank you. Okay. "21 units of fuel. This is where things get interesting. First, let's turn off that, because I am leaving organized space behind, and I don't really need to advertise where I am. This is going to be a long journey. need to consume a lot of supplies trying to buck my way through a storm. Ooh, I got paid. Well, dive right in, I guess. Uh, Weaver Star System distress call. Yeah. Sorry, not gonna be heading there. 7 a day, dang. Well, that's why I picked up so much. Don't tell me I have to actually enter this nebula. Oh, no. We might be able to skirt around it. Uh, my idea of fun. Ugh. I don't like this. Not at all. But it looks like we're almost out, which is a good thing. Okay. I'm guessing this is the system. I suppose I... Hot, 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 hot. And this is where we... Okay. I repaired the faulty power grid. Sun-coated burst. Almost immediately, a worried face appears, dripping sweat. Stars beyond, she exclaims. You actually came. I am Academia Summer X, and I am ready to leave right now. She laughs, sounding just a little unhinged. It's been rads and ruin a long, long time. I've pulled a copy of all of the base's archives, and she grins and holds up a small data chip. The little secret Barity wants so badly. The EMP is about to go off, so don't panic when you detect it. I've hidden a shuttle in a shielded bay, so I'll meet you in orbit soon. Just remember, a frantic alarm sounds behind her. The researcher looks over her shoulder. Lude's hells. EMP goes off like a flashbulb on your bridge holo display of the planet below. All stations set to high alert. You wait tense minutes for any sign of Birday's information. There, shouts There, shouts your tactical officer. The bridge display zooms in on a small energy source that just made low orbit. Tiny cargo shuttle without even a closed cockpit. Visual scans can just make out a suited figure riding on its little chassis. Weak thrusts push a course toward interception. Just one moment. Sorry about that. Continue. A space ops team ushers the freed academic into a debriefing chamber. Captain, she says with a panic in her eyes, there's no time. They got a signal out before the comms went down. I've got this. She fumbles with a pouch on her vacuum rig, pulling out a data chip from earlier. It's a software patch, roots and modifies hyperdrive field software. Then, on command, you can engage transverse jump. Jump from normal to hyperspace. A manic gleam comes into Summer X's eyes. Anywhere. Take the data chip. You take the data chip from the escapee's trembling hands. Yes, yes, Summer X says. Use this and we can escape. Those mercs, Captain, they're the expensive ones. No mere pirates. She shudders. They're cruel. And they have the best ships money can buy. You have to get us out of here. You order the academic to be seen to quarters and watched as you return to the bridge. Investigate the data chip. As your fleet prepares to deorbit, you plug the data chip into a secure terminal to see what Provost Bird decided to risk your life for. It is encrypted, of course, and the routine icebreaker doesn't crack it. Rarely does, but one must be thorough. You think for only a moment before inputting the secure comm frequency given to you by Sebastian to contact this researcher. The encryption unfolds, leaving you with a tiny code package that seems to want to interface with your standard domain hyperdrive kernel. You call your nav officer over to consult. It appears to tune the hyperdrive field, they explain, and if this does what it says it does, it would be able to create the effect of a sort of pseudo jump point around the ship itself. The excitement in their voice is palpable. Theoretically, an entire fleet could launch itself into hyperspace from anywhere. You react without surprise to this development, thanking the officer for their input. Yes, Captain, they say uncertainly. Sir, I'll return to my station and await your orders. You've uploaded a copy of the data chip's contents to your personal tripod, just in case. Transverse jump secured. Um, so, F3, we save. That's gonna get some attention. Um, disengage. Confirm. I don't have the guts to go up against that. Okay, that was kind of ballsy of me to just pop the survey of the system there real quick, but I really wanted to. Alright, now that I'm away, lay in a course. This will get me home without having to worry so much about fuel shortages. Though, it's still going to be close. At least I got away from the mercenary fleet. Cost me a point. But it's more cinematic that way, right? You know, you blast off and you're just leaving when. Yep, yep. I don't want to go super speed through this because I don't want to get electrocuted by everything in sight. Okay. Well, so much for not taking electricity damage. Poof. Just got to get out the other side. We're good to go. Come on. Also, an EMP at a black site? Holy cow, the amount of damage that must have done to both the instruments and the data stored there. Wow. It's been over a year now since for the game. In game, it's been over a year. And I got paid my monthly stipend. Well, I just got launched. It's a good thing I bought a whole bunch of extra supplies. Still like another month till I get back to civilization. That figures. It's like no good way to do this. Oh, come on. Basilisk repairs are complete. Oh. Oh, come on. Almost through. Turn on my transponder, then jump in. Not bad. I wasn't sure how that would go when I saw how far away it was. I have 8 fuel left. close for comfort. That's a lot better. What the heck, I'll just buy all your fuel. Makes me feel more comfortable. Oh yeah, and I have no more permanent debuffs on my fleet at all. Fixed them all. Nice. Could pick up a heavy freighter. It's not actually worth it, kind of, to pick up some of these more beaten and battered things. Not that I'm going to right now, but if I have a wolf, I might pick up a wolf. What are you? Oh, phase frigate. No, I want a wolf. Actually, while I'm thinking of it, do you have any, like, good weapons? Light dual autocannons. I want light dual machine guns. Oh well. That's a nice ability right there. And of course. I'm glad I picked that ability up. Oh, I'm not going full power, am I? Nope. Galatia Yellow Star. And poof, right out into it. Not bad. You open the comms to Academic Sebastian. Captain, thank you for returning. Freezes, then lowers his voice. For returning the researcher. Provost Berta will be very pleased. She's restarting the hyperspace. Well, I shouldn't ruin it. I'm sure there'll be a proper announcement when they're all ready. Extract quote unquote researcher. Got it. Oh, I got paid. Any new jobs? Ooh. Taps on the data. Let me look at what we've got lined up for you today. Oh. He puts down the data pad and looks to you confused. It's the Provost. Berto wants to speak with you, he says. He picks up the data pad again, examines it, and puts it down. In person. As soon as possible. Talk to Provost, Glacier Academy. Oh, so it's not even a comm link. It's go directly to her. Is this main story missions? Is that what I've stumbled across? Be kind of nice if it was. gonna leave for now. And whoops, save. So that should be. Yeah, talk to the pros. Yep. Huh. I want to go fight some pirates. Rogue mining force. I want to test out my new ship. There we go. What does this? Just a bruiser come to do the hedge money's dirty work. Get it over with. Got it. Order your second in command to handle it? I don't have a second in command, unfortunately. Take command of the action. Yeah, I don't need to deploy all of that. Auto battle. Yeah, it is auto battle. Fair point. Um, what the heck? I will crush you. You know, this is way overkill for like the ships, 6 ships or the 3 ships I'm facing, but I'm gonna enjoy it. Oh yeah, you're dead. Holy cow, I'm slow. Oh, and that's where the burst comes in. Wow. So the thrusters have some disadvantages. I can go super fast, but I can't turn. Oh man. One crewman lost his life. I feel so sorry for him. Meh. Cancel. Continue. Victor the wreckage. Take all. Confirm. Oh, I'm. Huh? Why? I don't get it. I don't think I should have suffered any damage from impact, but oh well. I picked the wrong way to go. Whoops, I didn't want to emergency burn. Crud. What is the church doing here? I'd still like to know what the church is doing here. Annihilator rocket pod. What have we got in the black market? Heavy burst laser. Phase lance. Meh. Escort package. Bah. Fleet. Buy. Salvage rigs. Oh, there's a wolf. What's the deficit on this wolf? High-tech design. Unreliable subsystems. For 15. It might be worth picking up. I mean, it's another wolf. It would give me 2. Could also probably just get rid of this kite. I don't think it really does anything for me. Pick up a wolf, get rid of a kite. Seems like a reasonable deal. And buy. Wasn't a combat freighter carriers. Yeah, I'll just pick up the wolf. Refit. Alright, fleet. This thing goes... right there. This thing goes right there. This thing will come down here. This thing will go right there. It's a little better organized. Actually, what I want to do is bring these two up there. Good. Alright, retrofit. Phase lance, pulse laser, heavy burst laser. Yeah, we'll give you a heavy burst. Hammer torpedoes. Swarm launcher. I like the idea of the general laser. And then point defense. Oh, you don't have anything more. Well, that's frustrating. Add. Reinforced, hardened. Why don't we give extended missile mags too. And then weapon groups, auto confirm, auto fit, increase those. Yeah. This thing is beautiful. The firepower, the devastation. Anyway. Alright, what do I need for supplies? I actually could use a little more crew. 75 additional crew than what I need. 1.4 a day for supplies. Alright. Well, I'm pretty satisfied with that. How much do these cost? 150 a piece, yeah. I should really actually start paying attention. Bars up to... Woman watches you approach. You want in on the business, that right? She says, amused at your audacity. Let me give you a job so easy that any rad-addled spacer could manage it. But, she shrugs regretfully, it's a real shame how many of them just can't follow instructions and end up getting tossed out in airlock. She laughs like this is a good joke. Deliver the item to the specified location in Delta Sagon system 17 light years away. She flips a tripod out of her coat. The display shows a hard copy book made of paper. This is it. The reward is 73,000 credits. Don't be seen making the drop. And don't tell anyone about it. Hmm. Stealth up. Yeah, I guess I can do that. Dead drop accepted. 120 days. She looks up. You're a trader? Running a merchant fleet? You mumble something inconclusive. Oh, that's perfect, she says. I need to clear out a warehouse as soon as possible. She shows you her datapad, a cheap tripod knockoff, now that you see it more clearly. Right now it's full of 66 units of heavy machinery. If you can help me get rid of them, I'd accept a price as low as 110 credits per unit. That's a real bargain. So what do you say? Your fleet's holds, I could easily accommodate. I'll need the heavy units eventually. Sure, why not? This is what happens when I have too much money. Leave the bar. Leave. Oh, damn it. I keep on hitting emergency burn. I want to move. What do I want to do? Do I want to get rid of No, I should put sustain burn down here. There we go. Ah, so that's how you do it. Distress call, blank. Clear this ability slot. Okay. I want sustain burn there so that when I keep clicking on it, I actually don't activate it all the dang time. Tab. Actually, I want intel. Dead drop. Develop contract. Contact. Show on map. It's just outside of my, like, max. Yeah, I'm gonna need to pick up a lot more fuel. Let's go to Nakira. Lay in a course. No, I don't have to worry about it. Oh, wait. Wait. Just take me out now. And I'm out of range of you. Bugger. So I could use some supplies and I could use some fuel. And by some fuel, I mean a ton of fuel. Oh well. Repair, trade. Okay. Escort package. Confirm. What's on the black market? Shields. Alright. So now I should be within range of the dead drop. Show on map. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Let's see what the man. Yeah, you just. Do I donate to him? I'll donate to him. Make the donation. Story about the Onslaught battleship. The only thing that can stand against the alien threat. He scoffs and waves a dismissive hand, as if we live in some milfic hollow about brave heroes and vile villains. Grand historical context breaking contact doesn't work that way. At least in our body of knowledge. It's more confusing, messy, chaotic. It undermines the entire cognitive, logical basis of society, and will always so many die. He gets a distant look for a moment, then breaks into a sardonic smile. Not so unlike the collapse. Hey, must be aliens, he winks, for sure. End conversation. Leave the bar. Good to run into him every once in a while. Provides a sense of normalcy, let's say. Alright. Leave. Okay. Show a map. Lay a course. Alright. Hard burn, please. Got another thing, a monthly income. Booyah. So what, we got 3 days left? Well, so much for trying to skirt around this whole mess. Plot our way through. Something out there that's using sensors. Remnant. That's reassuring. Show on map. Unidentified sensor contacts. That's so great. Stable location? Huh. Makeshift sensor array? Oh, so this is where you need those things. Interesting. Cool. Cool. I didn't know that that stuff was there. Alright, run dark. This will be easy money. Drop off this unstable orbit. Leave. Barren bombarded world. See if there's anything to salvage. loss of 8 heavy machinery. Take all. Away we go. And then we simply need lay a course. Greetings, Starfarer. Commander Zeta Diamonds grimaces regretfully. Bad news. You possess something my superiors desire, and now you must surrender it to me. You realize that she's talking about the dead drop coordinates given to you by... Now, I don't want to fight that. What is this considered? Confirm. Experience. So that must be a different independent than the independent I'm used to dealing with? I don't know. Fine. Whoops. We will go and check out. The distress call. The independent fleet carefully maintains its distance, keeping ready to disengage in the event of hostilities. Accept comms request. Thank the stars you showed up. Our tanker had an accident and we don't have enough fuel left to get back to the core worlds. We need 30 fuel. Yeah. I'm not one to gouge someone when they're down. Cut comm. Harry their retreat. Stable location, okay. Get some information on this place. And get out. Alright. Well, it's late enough here, and I've played long enough. I think it's about time I called her quits for the night. I thank you for joining me. Thank you for watching. Hope you had as much fun as I did. I will not be on tomorrow, but I should hopefully be back Wednesday. We'll see. Things are kind of up in the air around here at my place right now because I'm trying to move and stuff, so hope springs eternal. Anyway, thank you again. I really appreciate it. And, yeah, if I don't see you sooner, I will see you later. Stay safe out there. call it right there. Thank you again. I really appreciate it. It was fun. Hopefully you can join me next time.